Let's do a touch main.go and also a make file, maybe something like that. Open up the make file. Let's do something like that. Go run. Let's make it very simple. We do go run main.go. What a make file is that even? Where's this? Windows zoom level. We need to be at 2. Yeah, we are at 2. Nice. Cool. Package. Main. So basically the first thing is folder structure. Put everything in main to be in the root, right, to begin with. You know what I mean? Package main, func main. That's what we're gonna do here, guys. Listen very carefully. Alright, so we're gonna do things like we already do, right? I already covered this. We're gonna make a server. We're gonna do this very fast. And then we're gonna inspect that as a protocol, right? We're gonna make the client and the server so we can do some stuff. We need something like a config, I think. We can embed that thing. We also need a net. Oh, wait. We're gonna say the ln. Net listener because it's TCP, right? Listener. Can I type? Something like that. We don't have a config. Let's do that. Type config struct. Boom, boom. Listen. Let's make it public. Listen address string. Something like that. Then we need to have a func new server classic Golang CFG config pointers server return and server CFG actually config like that. It could be that I make mistakes, but we're gonna fix them later on. The listener, we don't care about that, right? As server. So we did this. We did this already. This boilerplate code. Where is Copilot? Where is Copilot? To make our boilerplate code, right? So we do start. An error maybe. I have no fucking clue. ln r going to be net. Listen. Very simple. TCP. S. Listen address. To be honest. If. len. CFG. Listen address. Other. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make an other just because I can. You know what I mean? Like. If this is going to be 0, then we're gonna say that the maybe a const or something default listen address is gonna be. What do you think? Let's take something like 3333. I don't know. Actually, 5,300, 100, 5,001, something like that. I don't know. That's gonna be the default thing, right? Wait, if that, I'm gonna say CFG is gonna be default listen address. Is that a thing? We can't. Why? You see, I'm actually skill issues. What the hell is this? Oh. I'm so sorry, guys. Sometimes, yeah. What is this? Wait. What? Huh? God fucking damn it, man. You see? Going too fast and making these rookie mistakes. Alright, let's go. Now we're talking. If there is an error here, we're gonna actually return this error, you know what I mean? Return error, why not? And otherwise, as ln is gonna be ln like that. And then we're gonna actually do return no, right? Something like that. Does learning Go make sense for data science? I don't think so, to be honest. Python is the way to go, man. Python is your best thing. I love your course, Anthony. You teach concepts and ways to think. Yeah, I think my courses are not... A lot of people... well, I have very good reviews, but of course always refunds. I'm gonna be honest. Not that much. I think I have like 4, 5 refunds, and it's because it's not for them. Because my teaching style is not... I'm not teaching you because a lot of people want to have these teachers where they can just copy paste everything. You know what I mean? But I'm not like that. I'm more of a motivating, giving you ways to think, giving you the first initial practices, way of doing things, and then it's up to you a little bit. Because if you're gonna copy paste, man, then you can even just throw your money into the fucking dumpster. You know what I mean? In the dumpster with the raccoons. Okay, so we have the start function. That's what we need, and we probably want something like this, like we already did, right? I already teach this. We need to have something like s server. Can we do a loop or something like that? It's fine. Listen loop maybe. Accept loop. Because we have this listen here. If we start, you're gonna instantly put that into a loop, maybe like go s and then do whatever this is gonna be here. Listen loop. I'm thinking something like that. Accept loop. That's what maybe we want. Loop. Do we need to have loop? It doesn't really matter. Don't think about that, right? S accept loop, something like this. Let's do that. 4, I guess. Sometimes I need to think, guys, if add is not nil. Actually, to be honest, we need to make sure it's kind of good handled, right? So we accept. The thing is, if errors is add, no, it can't. It's fine. Let's do this. We're gonna see what's happening, right? If add is not null here, we're gonna do this real quick. Maybe we can do this as log error. Accept error. R continue maybe, because yeah. Is there something like an accept? Can we have a closed con? Maybe we can. Then we need to handle that, but fuck that. So we're gonna loop here, and then we're gonna handle the loop. Classic stuff, classic pattern that we always use, guys. It stays the same. It's for everything, basically. If you want to have a server and communicating with a protocol, this is TCP with the Redis protocol, but you can have anything, right? Whatever you want. Why Aslog? Good question. I don't know. Structured. You can use whatever you want, guys. Server. Then what we're gonna do is handle the connection, actually, right? Handle con, classic stuff. Con, net, con. We're not gonna do anything here. So we're gonna say this is the connection. Go as handle con. Actually, to be honest, we don't want to have a go thing. We're gonna actually block here. We're gonna block here. I'm thinking, can we do something like... Yeah, that's it. Just a puzzle piecing. Placing puzzles. Making a puzzle. Return as... We're gonna block because we want to start and it needs to block, right? A little bit the same as listen and serve. Of HTTP, right? The HTTP.listen and serve, but it's not gonna type in here, right? It's fine. Let's handle this connection. The thing is, we're gonna make a peer, right? It's very simple. And then we're gonna... What I want is make peers. Are we gonna make it in here? I'll make another file. Go mod init. Go Redis. Boom. Why they are using a pointer to a server? Because we... whatever, I don't know. Because we set this ln and everything, and we will see. We will see. This is just 2 variables here. You know what I mean? Maybe we have 10 variables that we're gonna set. I'm still curious how to scale its configuration. How do you mean? Confused. What's up, the lame def? Greetings from India. Hey, man. Can we make blockchain integrated from 0 by Golang? Yeah, I made 2 blockchains already in Golang. Wait, guys. Wait. It's gonna be that. I'm thinking here, so I want to add that to a peer list, right? So I'm gonna make a peer. Let's .p.go. P.go. Package name type peer struct. Com, net, com. Do we want to point it to a peer? Probably we won't. func peer read loop for. Now we're gonna actually say we're gonna read the con here. That's the peer. Do we actually want to have this peer in another file? Maybe. What you can also do is make the peer an interface and then call this a TCP peer. But the problem is Redis is so simple, it's a TCP peer anyway, so there's no need to make an interface, right? But for our blockchain, which you can see in the Patreon has the blockchain stuff, or the blockchain that I made in Golang on YouTube, we use something that is called the transport, which is an interface, and the peer is an interface. And the transport can be a TCP transport or a UDP transport or whatever transport you want, accordingly with a peer. TCP peer, UDP peer, whatever peer you want. Peer. Okay, so this is going to be, the peer is there. So now we want to have something like a map. So that's why this needs to be a pointer kind of, right? Let's call this peers or connections. Peers is fine. Let's make this a map. Peer. Let's make it a bool for now, just for the sake of, right? Let's do this, right? Map, pointer peer, bool, just like that, right? Easy. Let me quickly think here. New server. We're gonna actually have. Are we gonna use mutexes, or actually maybe we don't want that. Let's do this. Add peers. Let's make it like that, right? Chan peer. Something like that. Let's do this. For select case peer is gonna be S peer channel S peers. Stop doing this. Peer is gonna be peers. Bool true. Maybe we want to have something else. Yeah, I know this for. I know this is gonna be way more, man, way more. I'm gonna do default here just for the sake of getting this error out of the way. You know what I mean? Now it's this 70 println. Actually, I want to get this linting thing away. Fool. Now it's gone, right? All right, we don't do anything with default, but we're gonna have it's complaining because we have only one case, and then a for loop is a for range over a channel is what we need. But VS Code does not know that we have more things going in this for select loop, right? So the cool stuff is, if we use a number for channel, what's gonna happen is that we can block on add peer. So basically, if we have a new message coming, and we need to basically, I don't know, later on distribute these messages across peers, whatever, because Redis also has these pub-sub thingy. Then you can block. There's a new peer here. It's gonna block here until it's added, and then it's going to select on the other channel, the message channel. So the new peer also has that new message. If you understand what I mean, probably not, but it's fine. This is the loop. So we need to start this thing. I think we're gonna start it in here, right? Go as loop, like that. Let's make some space here. Why not? I think we're set. So now we need to think about handle con. Are we gonna make actually? Yeah, maybe we can. Maybe we wanna. A couple of things we can do. We can actually say that the peer, to be honest. Wait, so no peer. Let's do that real quick. Simple constructors, nothing too fancy here. Come. All right. Peer channel. This is Groovebox hard. Yeah, it is. This can be used for build backend of a core banking system that offers virtual dollar and euro cards that can be used to purchase an item online. Of course it can, man. Of course. If you want to be less worried about concurrency, there is sync map. Yeah, but the sync map, we had this discussion. We had this discussion already with the sync map. I linked it in the previous. It's in the previous stream. The sync map has some issues here and there, to be honest. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, this is the peer. So now we're gonna actually. Do we want to read from the peer each time we add it to our map? Questions need to be asked. Question needs to be solved. We make a new peer, and actually the most simple thing we can do is add peer channel, add that peer like this, and call it a day, right? Maybe we can do. I actually don't want to have any logic in here. We're just going to add that peer into this thing, right? When that happens, this is the peer. We're going to add this peer, and then we're going to do something like peer.read loop. Something like that. This is very simplified stuff right now. Right? It's like you can think about this and you can spend hours and hours and hours. You just go with your project as fast as possible. And we're going to make it better. So we're going to handle the connection. We make this new peer. We're going to add this peer to the peer channel. So it's add. So we have maintenance of that. And then we're going to start this peer loop here. Go peer loop. To be honest, this is handled in its own connection. So maybe we want to block here. You know what I mean? Maybe we want to block here. Maybe that's returning an error. Who knows? Let's see how this goes. Let's make the server real quick here. New server. Actually, let's make it better. Server, right? It's going to be a new server like that. We need a config. Like this. We're going to call listen adder. We're going to call this. Actually, to be honest, fuck this config, right? Like this. What you also can do is make config a pointer so you can put nil into that, but that's like a little bit, I don't know. Or you can do default config. There are a lot of ways. I already made videos about that. We're not going to hassle around with that. Server start is going to be this, and we can do a log fatal, just like that, right? Fatal server start. Isn't that a thing? Can we do that? And define period. Yeah, that's because we need to adjust the make file. You know what I mean? Build. Go build -o bin. Go that is right. Print. Can we do that? Go with that. This. It's just like that. Can we do this? Actually, this build. You can actually do this. That's way better. Delete this. Put it in here. Make this the first one, and then depend on build. And then do make. Oh shit. Oh shit, what's that? It's calling foo. Oh yeah, that's because we have this default thing. Stupid, huh? Let's do that. It's fine. I was gonna complain, we're gonna fix that. Actually, to be honest, let's fix it right now. Let's do something like a quit channel. Quit. Man, it's gonna be a chen struct. Boom. Let's copy that. Call this quit channel. And then we're going to say it says chen. Stop this! It's a chen of struct like this, right? And then we can actually do another case select here, right? Let's copy that case as quit channel return, something like that. And now let's do make. Alright, so the server is running. Maybe we should have some logging here real quick. How can we do that? Let's go to start here. Let's hurry up. This is the loop. Let's do something like slog info. Oh man, I'm so bad, man. It's the clip. It's the history clip of VS Code is not like Vim. That's the problem. And skill issues. Slog info server running. Listen. Add something like that. Alright, now the server is running. GG, well played. Okay, so we can connect. Here's going to be a for loop. Can we actually say if we have a peer in our thingy? Maybe here. Peer connected. Actually, here, read loop. Let's do it here. Slog info. New peer connected. peer, actually remote adder, com.remote adder, make, right? So that's pretty cool. So can we do telnet localhost, telenet, telnet localhost? Which port is this? 5001, eh? Hello, press enter. Alright, so we have a new peer connected here, GG well played. Okay, so that's fine. That's good. So the next thing we need to do, to be honest, why do we need to... Yeah, it's fine. Here. Wait, I'm gonna make a big mistake, to be honest. Make byte. I don't know, this one for now. Read buff fr. Wait, so there's a couple things, right? I'm gonna read peer read errors. I'm gonna return here. Actually, we can return errors. I don't know if it's a good idea here, to be honest. Like I said, I have no fucking clue. This is gonna be an error. We can handle com. I don't know. I don't think it's good, this one. I don't like this. But hey, it is what it is. We're gonna clean these errors up, man. It's gonna be read errors. Wait, peer read error. We can say like something like this. Error is gonna be error, and then we can actually say that the remote adder of the peer is gonna be the net.remote com.remote adder. I don't know. I'm just trying to be fast, right? Get something going. But that's easy that we can return, is fine. Actually, we don't need this here, right? Because we already have it. Okay, then this is end. So basically, the message is the thing, we need to copy that, right? Isn't it? Because this is going to be a pointer to a buffer that we're going to reuse. We're going to keep using this buffer. But if we send this buffer... Shit! I have the best idea, to be honest. Because we need to communicate between the peer and the server, right? How are we going to do that? With a channel in it. When do you close com? Well, when we need to close. Very soon, very soon, very soon, very soon. Do you speak French in Belgium? Yes, but I can't. Pas parler français, monsieur. Omdat ik niet goed heb opgelet. I didn't basically pay attention at school, and that's why I'm yeah. That's why everything happened here. Wait, so... We cannot do this, right? We cannot do a message is going to be buff. We need actually everything like that. We can't, right? No, it's not. We need everything till that. Is it? That's what we want. So one of these two. I don't know. We're gonna see. We cannot do that because this is still gonna point to the same thing, maybe? So maybe we can do something like the message buffer can be something like make me a new slice of byte. I don't know. We need to be careful here. Not quite sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we can actually do n and then actually do something like copy dest and source. The destination is the message buffer and the source is going to be the buff n. Something like that. Is that true? Let me actually do this. Println buff string buff this one. Let's do this real quick. Comment this out. Do that. Make again. Go to telnet. Telnet again. Hello from me. Press enter. Go here. Hello from me. Perfect. Actually, to be honest, that's not true. That can be bad. You see, I'm not the smartest. Guys, I told you before, I am not the smartest kid on the block. Right? It's like 7. Okay, cool. You see, sometimes I am, yeah. Why not string byte? Where? Where? We don't need this. So we can copy this. I think we need to copy that. Because otherwise we're going to send this buffer over a channel and then no good. No good. We need to copy this. I'm 99% sure. And the dude ain't one. Okay, so now we need to have some kind of a communication channel. The thing is, okay, cool, it's fine, it's fine. Let's do that. Message channel. Make chen byte. Not sure if this is correct, guys, but we're gonna see that very soon, huh? I need to pee, guys. What the hell's going on here? Something like that, we could do, right? Normally, you should actually make your bytes like something like this, or I don't know what the same thing. I never use this stuff, man. It's like, if you really want to protect your code against bad intruders that actually... Listen, if you want to protect your code against Timmies, you basically do not let Timmies in your code. Clip this. Right? Private, public, whatever. Like all these safety guidelines and safety mechanisms you're going to implement so this Timmy in your job cannot use it wrongly. Get rid of the Timmy. You know what I mean? Get rid of the Timmy. But Timmy loves to write RESP because C is unsafe. Get rid of the Timmy, guys. Simple. Is that. Don't abstract. React. Do we like this? This message thing? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that, but it is what it is. So we can actually do peer message channel and get this message buff into this thing. And we're gonna communicate back to the server, right? Because I think we really need to copy this, because otherwise we're gonna have this buffer. We're gonna have this buffer into this message, and then you're gonna override it, and you're gonna pointer. And then you're gonna have inconsistent stuff. You know what I mean? You don't want that. So I think we need to copy, but I'm not 100% sure. But still, hey, it's fine. All right, so we're gonna have this quit channel, yada yada. Now we have this message channel coming from. Actually, it's gonna be a raw message. It's gonna be this. As message channel, right? FMT. Let's just print stuff out to see if we're good, right? Let's see if we're good. Raw message. How? 30 minutes. We're good. 30 minutes. We're very good, guys. Let's make again. Telnet. Oh. Wait, that's a problem. What's going on here? Too much arguments. I know. As message channel. Speed coding, guys. No copilot. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Presenters. Look at that. Message. GG, well played. Right. So now we need to actually do something like handle connection. I'm already making way too much abstractions here. Way too much functions I would put everything into, but hey. So now we have this thing. Now we need to handle that. So as handle message. Handle raw message, maybe. Handle raw. I love that so much, man. Raw message. Baby. Handle a raw message. The raw message. And that can actually be an error, right? If the error is not null. we return. Actually, to be honest, do we have something like a thing that I can copy here? Yeah, I can here. Look at that. Super lazy, you know what I mean? Because I have no copilot. Let's make this an error. Boom. We call this handle raw message error. Hash. Alright, so let's copy this thing. This is the loop, except loop. Let's what do you think? We're gonna place this thing. Luxury problems in it, maybe here on the start, right? Func s server, paste that in. Boom, 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 boom. And then there's gonna be the let's make it a raw message, right? It's gonna be a slide of bytes. Boom, just like that. And an error. Of course. Look at that. Poggers in the chat. Return error. Nil. Okay, any questions here? But what if I'm Timmy myself? No. The moment you say, hey, maybe I'm a Timmy, that's the moment you are not a Timmy anymore. A Timmy never knows he's a Timmy. He doesn't know that. If you think you're a Timmy, you're not. Maybe you have some behavior like a Timmy. Maybe you still write code like a Timmy. Maybe you still think like a Timmy. And if you take off your clothes, you look like a Timmy. But you can be cured. From today, follow my channel. Subscribe to my channel. Press yes or follow on Twitch. Join my Instagram. Join the Discord community. You're not gonna be a Timmy. You're gonna be a jacked porn star. You know what I mean? Looking like GSP. Breaking legs, clapping cheeks. That's what you're gonna do. Only here. And nowhere else. Will the server be processing messages from the PSR? Of course. Because we're gonna do that right here, right? You see this? Here we're gonna handle the massage. So let's do it again. Let's print this message out. Then we have the full loop, right? Then we have the full packages going on, a raw message, right? Let's make it a string. String. Boom, 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 boom. Right? So now we can make, boom. We have our server running in the blink of an eye. Now we're going to do a telnet, but we're going to make the client in Golang. Press enter. And then we can do something like plus. Okay, this is a Reddit thing, but we need to have two endings. Press enter, right? Something like that. What's the hell going on? What is this? Did we make a mistake? Again, maybe I pressed a button I cannot press. Plus okay, but let's do hello. Press enter. That's fine. This is a server function, so I want to have some kind of a pure function that can handle these protocol thingies, right? So maybe we're gonna make. I need to fucking go to the toilet. Maybe we can do touch something like protocol.go, proto.go. Boom, just like that. Make it easy. Yes. We need to fucking hurry us, right? Type. No, package, main. How are we gonna call this func? Parse message. This byte. It's all good. And it's gonna return us. Yeah, that's gonna return us some kind of a command. Parse command. Look at that. You see that? That's why you don't want copilot. Broke pilot. Parse command. And it's gonna basically. Let's make a command. Let's make a commando. Type command. Struct. Boom, boom. We don't know what's in here. Question mark, question mark. We're gonna. Do we wanna. Of course not. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do. So Redis protocol. Redis protocol 101. Redis. I looked it up today, right? I did some investigation. For the blind homies, I'm actually building this right now. And I just saw this. Whoa, man. Hey. You see, you have a version, I have a version. We can learn from each other. Right? We can learn from each other. Do you think it's a good idea to add optional to go? Guys, yeah, maybe it is, maybe it's not. People are complaining about the enums and that the Rust is better. And yeah, Rust enums are great. OCaml enums are great. There's the same kind of thing with Rust. Optional values can be great, but I mean, Yeah, but it's right now it's simple, and yeah, we need to deal with the things we have, right? We have strong cases on the language, and we have maybe less strong features on the language, and the only thing we can do is just, how do you say that, row with the boat we have, you know what I mean? What am I doing here? Try Redis. Look at this fucking logo, man. It looks like cornflakes. Here. Wait, how does it work here? Simple strings. Yeah, so simple strings are encoded with the plus character, right? And then this r/n is what we need. So, man, I'm thinking how are we gonna do that? It's gonna take. This is where we're gonna fuck up. This is actually the But wait, actually, do we care about that? This is like the simple protocol, but how do they let me Redis. There's a Medium post also. Wait, guys, I'm gonna. Piggy, little piggy. Man, can we have please some examples here? What the hell's going on? Do we need ChatGPT here? Let's call ChatGPT. Where is this guy here? Wait, let me first. Wait, man. Now it's a little bit of a lookup thing we need to do. Okay, let's do ChatGPT. So what I want, guys, blind homies. What is the binary? No, is it a binary protocol? What is the protocol? What is the protocol of Redis server client puts string whatever? It's gonna guide me, right? Set key value, is that what it is? Set key value, but the thing is that but it's this client, right? Twitch GPT. So I'm thinking here, this is going to be SQL. What the hell is that? So it's going to be set my key. Hello Redis. I understand that, but the thing is, how do they handle that protocol? That's the thing, right? I need to do something else here. Where is ChatGPT? How do I implement? Wait, how do I implement the Redis client protocol serialization? I don't know, man. Prompt engineer serialization. Yeah, I know this, but how did he put them? Can I just send plus put whatever? I'm gonna do something for wrong, but in the hope that ChatGPT is gonna correct me. Foo bar, foo is bar. I'm gonna do something like that. Hopefully, smart enough to help me. No, okay, cool. All right, to set, this is what I want, right? That's why it's amazing. That's why ChatGPT is amazing. You can press garbage and it's going to maybe guide you in the correct way. To set a value in Redis, you typically use a set command. Oh, it's the RESP format, yeah. Set command would look something like this. Not quite sure if it's true, but what is this? Tree? Oh, because it's yeah. Is this true, guys? Can somebody? What is this? This asterisk. How do we do this? Redis RESP. I need to pee, guys. You can, guys, find it up. I need to go to the toilet and be right back. Don't leave the stream, man. I spent so much hours to gather you guys. What keyboard do you use? Corsair KGB Mini. Don't laugh at my pants. back! God damn it! Where the fuck is everyone? The asterisk character is used to predicate and indicate what follows in an array. Okay. Yes, it's true. There are different kinds of messages, simple strings. Yeah, I know, but the thing is that the question is, can we just send that? We can do whatever we fuck we want because we're gonna do end client and server, but the thing is Redis responding to that. Okay, so that's actually a problem, man. This is gonna be so bad. Man, what's this? Arrays. This one? Asterisk. Okay, number of elements. And then why are you don't look already written Go Redis client implementations? Yeah, because that's, I don't know. I mean, if this was a client, if you were a client and I needed, and he was asking me to make this and he was paying me, then I probably just copy pasted some stuff from something that already existed. But we are here to learn. I'm teaching people how to navigate the landscape of technology and in other languages or whatever. So we are making Redis, so we're gonna use the documentation and just our fucking brain. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's easy because what am I gonna learn if I go to an implementation, copy paste it over in the same language? It feels like there's still some coke on my nose. Is this true? Of course not. There is a Go RESP library. Yeah. God fucking damn it. Maybe we should do that, right? To make it easier. Is it? Let's just go. Go RESP lib. Shortcuts. Where is the GitHub? I don't. The Go package documentation is so. I hate it so hard. It's so annoying, man. So annoying. But hey, it's fine. Where is this? Append, scan, read multi-bulk, any value. New writer, man. I just wanna. The thing is, it's gonna take so long to implement this. This is so weird. Where is the GitHub? I want to go to the GitHub thing. I don't like to be in here. I don't like to be in here, guys. Help! Somebody's taking over my mouse. Hey, this one. Tidwall. I know this guy. He's very. I think he has some cool stuff. I'm using something else from him. What am I using from him? I think it's a JSON. I don't know. Anyway. It's fucking archived, man. I just want to see what he's doing here. Look, yada yada. What is this? RESP.value. Ah, it's like that. I see what it is. Parsing this protocol is gonna be so fucking painful, man. Do we want to see this on stream? Wait, do we want his commands? I don't think it's a good idea. Let's do something like that. Nil actually here, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new file here. Proto test.go main test protocol whatever, man. T testing. Okay, yada 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 yada. Press enter. Do you see these two things? You can, right? So parse command msg. Let me actually. Do we still have this ChatGPT thing open? Yeah, baby. I'm just gonna do it like I would do it if you were not here. Okay. So don't blame it on the alcohol. Where is my test file? Here. Shit, I need to do this. Do we actually want that? Let's make one file because otherwise we can't see. How do we call this? Proto parse commands. Parse command message in here. There's a byte. This is gonna be a string. Let's make strings. Why not? It needs to be converted somehow, right? So this is gonna be that. So we always need to check the first thing, right? How do we call that? Let's call this T. It's gonna be MSG. Let's do. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna do it dirty, right? I just made my mind. MSG is gonna be this one. 0, right? FMT println T. Very simple. Can I press this thing? 42. Okay, cool. Can we do this? I'm actually not thinking about this, right? I'm doing the most basic stuff that I can do. We can. Why is this? Because it needs to be a rune in it. It needs to be a rune in it. How do we do that? Something like this? Yeah. I'm a dirty boy, isn't it? What is that? Oh, it's this /r, I see. Yeah. Why are they doing these /r/ends, man? Backslash. It's so annoying. Why do they do that? Does go erase at 1? You see, the problem is, guys, I'm not gonna lie, parsing this protocol is gonna take some time, so we're just gonna make it so simple that we can set a key, right? We're gonna set a fucking key and get a key and call it a day. I think that's what we're gonna do. Unless there is some kind of a good package that can basically... I don't understand why these packages make it so complicated. I just wanna put in this string, right? Hub, and it's going to return me a command structure, exactly what command it is, and then you can parse the command and do some stuff with that. But everybody wants to make it so generic that it's so hard to use. And by the way, this package is actually archived. Because how do we even use this? I mean, look, this is raw, right? So we make a new buffer string, yeah, RD, we read that string, boom, boom, boom. We need to do a for loop even, that's so annoying. If it's array, okay, v-type array. Do we want that? Right, I love this. Right array is nice. Set leader value. I love this right array, to be honest. Yeah, the thing is, we're gonna waste so much time on this stupid thing. Yeah, I know that the following. I know that that's carriage return and /n. The question is, why does Reddit have this even? Why do they have 2? Why can it not be 1? Right? To separate these things. To put the cursor in the beginning. Are we gonna use this? Are we gonna use this real quick? Are we gonna use this real quick? This is just a protocol, man. Man, I want to spend here making this kind of work, man. The question is, do you want to see that? Right? Do you guys want to see me doing this bullshit? Because I want to actually, yeah, make a client and do some stuff, get some stuff done. You know what I mean? Wait. So this parse command is not gonna be it. Let's open up this testing here so we can actually try that. Wait. Where is this package? Let's just do that, man. Where is the reader here? For loop, we're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. Where is raw? We don't know. Let's paste that in. Up, let's delete that. Boom, save things. Everything is fine. What is array? Where is this coming from? Stop. Man, if you make documentation, can we please, what is an array here? RD array then? Even that's not true. Where's RD? Ah, it's this one. Look at that. Navigating. Protocol. Yes. Maybe this array is not working, right? But it's not going to work because RDS is read it, right? This is stupid. How is this package called? RESP. RESP array. Look at that, man. Alright, let's run this thing. Nice. Look at that. Saved 50 hours of our time and some gray hairs. Set key bar. Okay, that's what we want. Set my key bar. Set, we're going to say set foo to bar. That's basically the hello world from Redis clones, right? Boo. Set foo boo. Bar. So a simple array 3 times. Yeah, 3 set / 5. That's not true. Foo is 3. Foo is 3. Bar is 3. That's what it is. Alright. Okay. So we have this for loop over these values and the file. Are we doing that? Yeah, we do that. I like it. Okay, so how are we gonna... How can we make this? It's a set command. I have an idea. Ah! Are we gonna do this? Can we do this? Can we do... Can we do this actually? Wait, I have an idea. We're gonna make it any... Wait, we can actually make an interface because they're gonna kill me, right? Reddit is gonna come and it's gonna flat my tires of my BMW competition. We don't want that. We're gonna say type command interface, but it's not ending on er. Shut up, Timmy. Yeah, we can add some functions like serialize and deserialize, whatever, man. Hey, I'm just thinking out loud, just like Ed Sheeran, you know what I mean? Parse commands. Yes, this is going to be the raw. We're going to return ein Command. Ja, das ist gut. Der Reinhardsmann. Now we're gonna copy this from our tests. I'm so dirty, isn't it? I'm such a dirty coder, but I like it, guys, because I'm getting things done. Boom, we're gonna paste that in, right? And we're gonna do this. Wait, there's gonna be an error here. We're gonna fix that later on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this new reader. We're gonna read everything, and then we are gonna say, let's go back to this test real quick. God damn it, it's not isolated, huh? What is this? Return. Look at this, guys. This is how this is actually programming. No. What am I? Commands. Return. Command null. Just for the sake. We cannot return that because it's an interface. Well. Wait. Huh? Oh yeah, of course. We can do whatever we want. We can actually do foo. Easy. Just to get this out of the way, guys. So we can test this thing. So, bulk string, value set. Ah, wait. We can do something like... Where's V? Where's I? What am I doing? Why is this so weird? Come on, we need to be fast. What's I? We don't need this I, man. What is this actually? Nothing. Anthony, man, what are you doing? Percentage V / N V. That's what I want to see here. God damn it. Boom. Set foo bar. Okay, that's what we need. V. Can we see what type is this? We can't. F V S set. Wait, let's do this. Let's make it good. We are in actually we need to be here. Type command interface. Can we do something like shit? Because I want to use this like can we do this? Command set. Actually, we don't need this, man. Anthony, stop being a Timmy! Wait. I want to test it real. I want to test it real quick, and we're gonna copy it over, guys. We're gonna copy it over. No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. I need to be fast, thinking fast, guys. Under pressure. You need to. Under pressure. We can't do that because this is. VS Code doesn't show me anything anymore. Nothing. Nothing anymore. Nothing. You see? No errors. Convert raw string to literal. What's that? Press enter. What the hell is even that? I cannot know what V is. I want to know what V is so we know what's going on here. Now we need to do this. Actually, to be honest, I'm going to save this. Close this. I think it's VS Code. So Primogen tomorrow is going to convert me back. He's going to delete VS Code. Sometimes you need that, right? Copilot maybe. Yeah. Ah, it's a response.value. Now we know, right? Now we can work with that. It's a response value. Okay. Can we do V? Can we do V equals? Comment set. This library is. You see, too much abstractions is only gonna basically distract you. We're gonna just do this. If V string is going to be command set, right? We're gonna do it our way because let's panic here real quick to see if it works. Right? We can't because this is in our. Oh, it's in our test. Yeah, boom, boom, panic. Nice. That's what we want. Nil pointed dereference. Video. Yesterday. Can you make this a series of sketch? Yeah, we're gonna do that. If string command set, that's good. Else we're gonna assume we're gonna make this way better, guys. We're gonna make this way better. Trust me, guys. Trust me. But first of all, we're gonna do this. Actually, we could do a switch. That's maybe better. Switch V string, just like that. Boom, 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 boom. Because we're gonna have more commands. Delete everything here, right? Default. We're gonna assume default. This is going to be if is shit. Do we want to parse that into this command? Do we want to do that? Because we can actually use this directly as the state machine for what we need to do. What do you think about that? Is that even better? Because the problem with this for loop is that we need to basically say, okay, it's going to be a set command, and now we need to have a state telling us that we are in parsing a set command. That's something we could do, right? If it's default, you know what I mean? You could do something like, it's gonna be too complex. So I think we could do, I think we need to do it anyway. This is so annoying. I'm not used to that, to these patterns. Wait, we could do. Can we do this? Do we have set command? To be honest, I mean, if it's a set command, can we just index the fucking array directly? I mean, why are we? Can we do something like key is gonna be v array? Assume that it's gonna be this one. I mean, dot string. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like dirty, you know. And then the value is gonna be the same thing, but it's gonna be this thing. It's gonna be 2, right? Val. So the only thing we need to do, make sure, is if len v array is not 3, panic. Yikes. Wait, where's that? Huh? Shit. This is so fucking nasty, man. This is so nasty. It could work. It could work. And you're all gonna see and you think, what the hell is this guy doing? What is this kind of a style, man? I understand that. I understand that completely. Oh, but it is what it is, guys. Can I please save and indent? No, we can't. This is the command, so can we return that? Yeah, return an error, so we can actually return cmd. No. Return. Let's do this. Wait, we can return no here because it's an interface, and then we're gonna say fmt error f invalid number of variables for set command or something like that. You know what I mean? We don't need this. This is parse command. What is this? What's going on here? We have an error and I don't know what it is. Oh man, I hate this. And the font is so huge on my screen, I cannot even debug that decently. Wait, I think I miss. You see, this is like out of thing. Easy. I'm too good. I'm him. Now we can do this, right? Actually, believe it or not, but this is what peak programming looks like. Believe it or not. This is what peak programming looks like. Okay, we are there, guys. The pinnacle of programming right here. Invalid number of variables of set command. Why? Did we did 0, 1, 2? Yeah, there will probably be more. Actually, we just assume this, but who's telling us that it's true? We're gonna do a percentage plus v new line into this v array and see what the hell this even is. To be honest, let's return here. Can we do that? We can't. It's fine. Let's test it again here with the mouse, like a Timmy. Read array. It's not helpful at all, right? Maybe we could do fmt println len v array, right? 0. Wait. This VV is too many. You see this? This is V. Look at that. This is your classical error here. You know what I mean? It's VVV. What's V now? Timmy is debugging this for 2 weeks. Timmy is debugging this for 2 weeks. He quits. Timmy quits here. Did you notice how fast I saw this? That this is going to be the VVV problem. I was very lucky. There's no experience. I was lucky. That was lucky, guys. Reverse peak program looks like. Oh yeah. Maybe make out a function for the whole switch case. Yeah. Yeah, it's archived, but it is what it is, right? Sometimes it works. Okay, that's good. Perfectly fine. So now we have a command, right? So now, handle message here. We're going to have this command, error. Parse command. Wrong message. So you can see, the important thing is in your code is that you have these pure functions from time to time, right? Because sometimes you see people attaching all these functions on a server, or on my jaw, attaching all their functions on a server, but that's not always a good case, because if you want to test these things real quick, now you have this simple parse command function in protocol that just going to get a raw string and spits out a command, which is kind of, how do you call it, a pure function, to be honest, right? No state, no nothing. What you put in is not what you put out. Yeah, you know what I mean? Something like that. Important. So I'm not going to have that. So if there is an error, of course this function needs to be optimized, I know, but we want to go fast, right? We want to go, this is so important in your projects, even at work, is you want to proceed, you want to progress as fast as possible, for your dopamine, for your reward system, for the overall target of getting a project done. You know what I mean? Very important. Return error. So then we have this command, and now we can do something like, we can do this, switch cmd. We don't know what it is. Maybe we can, right? Case set command. You see, everything comes at Anthony. Are you a fucking idiot? Everything comes at equilibrium, guys. The stars are aligned. Peak programming right here, right now. We are just 1 minute 20 in, right? 1 minute 20. 1 hour 20 in the stream, right, guys? And I also need to stream and talk and do a lot of stuff. I also went to the bathroom. We cannot forget that, right? Set command. What we're gonna do? Wait, can we actually first of all print this real quick that there is a set command that all works? Println. Somebody wants to set a key into the hash table. Actually, it's a set command. V. Oh man, I don't really like that. Why do they call it V, man? Like everything, like, hey, we don't know what this is. It's an interface. We have no clue what it is, so we call it V. From what? The V from very well and no? I don't know. It's weird. Why don't they call it like B or C? You know, it's like, huh? All right, that's fine. Actually, let's keep it consistent here. Right, key value. That's what it is. Okay, there's a problem. Now we need to actually. Are we gonna get an error? Are we gonna get an error, guys, if we do this? And then we basically telnet localhost telnet. Telnet localhost. What is this? 5001. Press enter. Hello. Press enter. We need to fix that, right? Read array. It's actually not true. Oh, it's this one here. Oh yeah. If to type. Panic debugging, man. This is the pinnacle of programming. I swear to God, man. Yes. Look at that. Invalid or unknown command received. Do we actually know from who that is? No, that's fine. We don't need to. How do we know what command it is? Look at that. Very easy. Press this, press this, press this, and then we say %s, and it's going to be the raw message. Make boom, boom. Hello, press enter. Wait, want we handle this? Okay, we return the error here. Okay, I see. Ooh. Hein? Mais enfin, c'est quoi ça, hein? Je ne comprends pas, hein? What's going on here? Wait, it's this fucking for loop, man. Look at that. Easy peasy, easy fix. What do you think, guys? Press 1 if this is gonna fix it. Press 2 if you think I'm a Timmy. Hey! Hey! Unreachable code. Wait, but if? But it's not. Huh? It's unconditionally terminated whenever. Bro switch to return values. Man, I swear to God, I don't know what's going on here. So basically, we are parsing a command. We got in this for loop, yada yada, log fatal, all good. Then we are, if this feed type is an array, then we do this. But if it's not, I see it. I'm a Timmy. I'm a Timmy indeed. But now we need to paste it in here as well, right? Press 1. Or press 2. Hey. This was not a mistake. It was not an error. It was a little happy accident, guys. A little, and nobody's telling me that. You just, and now it's this, unconditionally closed. What do you mean by that? The surrounding loop is unconditionally terminated. Yeah. So what? This is just like a placeholder error, right? Don't let, it's just something that's gonna be there for just a couple of years, and then it's probably gonna be replaced or archived. So yeah. Okay, now we have okay. So this is working all fine, right? The thing is that now we need to have some kind of a client. How are we gonna do this? Let's make a new folder here. Client. We still have time. Client. Boom. Press enter. Make a new file. Make client.go package. Client. Type client. Struct. Func. We're gonna make a simple new client, guys. Like a pointer to a client. Maybe you want an error. Are we gonna ping directly? Probably not. We're gonna do this. Return and client. Mario, are you on a vacation or something? I saw a picture of you doing no code somewhere on the beach, and it looks like it was in Belgium or something because the weather is very bad. It was either Belgium or London or England, somewhere on the Dover Calais or something. Tell me it's true. Tell me it's false. Yeah. Just home now, okay. Are you following the code? No, man, I don't follow anything. This is all from my brain, you know what I mean? It's all coming out of my fingers. Just flowing out of my fingers. Codecrafters, we uses that, you know what I mean? You don't do that. You go to the fulltimegoref.com. That's what you do. There you need to be. Or in my channel, or in my Patreon. That's how you get good. Not by Codecrafters, man. Normally you would give an option, a port here and everything. We don't want to do that. So let's do something like func. C. Point it to a client because why not? Okay, client, and then you're gonna say, I don't know. Let's make it simple. Set context. How are you gonna? I'm gonna teach it. I'm gonna teach you like it should be, guys. A context of context, of course. You know what I mean? This is how you. This is how you can see. I hate that. Not always, sometimes. I think for Redis maybe, I have no clue. But sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But you can see, you can directly, you can actually, if you want to interview somebody in a Golang interview, and in a Golang job interview, and you ask him to write some kind of a function that interacts with TCP or whatever, something like this, like write me a simple set, write me a set function for a Redis client. Yeah, that will interact with the server. And if he does not place context as the first argument, you can fire him. Oh wow. You know what I mean? You can directly see the difference between Go engineers, right? If they know what they're doing or not. Context, and then we could say something like key val. Actually, yeah, it's all strings, right? Key val string. I don't like this. You see, this is what you can do in Go, but I don't like it, so I'm gonna do this. I don't know. This is like clear. You know what I mean? Clear. Mario, CTX and an optional VG as a second argument. Man, I don't know. Well, we can actually, yeah, maybe we should put the whole fucking standard library in a pointer. You know what I mean? Like the STD here. STD pointer to, I don't know, like an STD lib. Something like that. You know? Let's do that. So we have context, we have everything. You know what I mean? We even have an HTTP handler. But yeah, this is fine. Right, key value, and then what's gonna return? It's gonna return perfect. We can actually make a pointer to, I don't know, to a Python library or something. Set context key string, and then what is it gonna return? Set nothing. An OK, actually. The Redis client, I hate the Redis client. They use something like a response and command, and then you need to call error on that, and oh, I just don't. I hate it. What I'm gonna do is this, man. Error. Fuck that shit. Because it's either gonna be okay, which is good, or it's gonna be not good. So if the error is not there, it's gonna be good, right? You know what I mean? It's simple. Not like Redis is doing. This client is so annoying. The Redis client. You look it up, man. It's annoying. Pointed to a Python lib. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So shit, we need to do something like that. Com r is gonna be net dial TCP. I'm gonna do it quickly. Now we need this adder, right? So basically, this client needs to be configured. So let's do something like this. not pseudo, like mediocre code, right? This is not high level, I'm the best Golang engineer code. This is like, I'm doing this all from memory code, live on stream code, right? So we're gonna say the address is gonna be a string, right? Boom. Do we want that? Maybe we want address, the other, you know what I mean? Hey, string, boom. People are always confused if they come to Go that ports or strings. Yeah, get used to it. Adders, right? So we're gonna do this local host actually. I know. Let's just return an error here, right? Just like that. Cannot connect. Then we have this connection. Now we need to read from. Actually, we need to send, right? We need to go back to this library here. Library. Oh, this is like a whole shit we need. Let's copy everything, to be honest. Copy paste. That's what we do. Boom. This could be in Proto, right? We could move this to Proto very soon. But let's make it dirty. Buffer, where's this? We're gonna set this thing. That's what we know for sure, right? Can we use like, we cannot even import command set because this is in the main. So Proto should also be in a Proto package. But it's fine, we're gonna hardcode this. String value. Okay, it's actually too easy, look at that. Let's make it val here. Boom. Can we do this? We can do it now, it's fine. We're gonna copy, we add string. We could also do, we can make it better. We can make, man. Wait. Buff string, okay. Oh yeah, it's writing in this buffer. Right. We can copy. We can do an IO copy actually, but the thing is, we're gonna try that. The problem is with IO copy and connections and is a problem because you're gonna keep reading and keep copying because you don't. And that's, I already made it. I made a video about the distributed file system, and I made that on Reddit. How to copy large files video, right? How to stream large files, and I put that on Reddit. And the first thing Reddit say, Anthony, you're wrong. Don't use copy and don't use copy and you need to use copy, you fucking idiot. Listen, Timmy. Try to use copy in a streaming environment over connections. It will never stop copying, right? You need to have copy and. And if you don't believe me, try it yourself, man. Try it yourself. Buff dot. Bytes. Int error, right? Let's do that. Underscore add is this. Return add. Wait, yeah, fine. Fine. I love it. Can we make this a little bit more JavaScript friendly? We can by doing this. So all the Rubyists and Rustians are very happy here. Can I even make it better? We can even make it more cleaner. This is the cleanest, actually. Look at that! Sexy! Seago is slow, yeah. Seago is very slow. For some, it's unfortunate, but slow. It has a slow build-up. Yeah, this is it. This is it, guys. Client set. New client. Okay, so now can we use the same program? We can, right? Let's make a client into this thing. This is our server. So let's do something like this. Let's make the server into another Go routine. Something like that. Let's let them block here. And now we have free game here. We have free game. Can we do a select without getting blocked here? Probably not. We can't. That's nice. Good news, actually. I love this a lot. So now we are blocking here, right? For the people that don't know what this is, we are blocking here. Right? So the program does not exit, right? So the program does not exit, right? Because we're going to do some stuff here. So we're going to make a new client. Add is going to be new client. Actually, to be honest, this should be new. Okay. Client, new. With an address. We're going to say localhost 5001. Do we need to block? We don't need to block here, right? We need to do a time sleep here. That's what we need to do. Time sleep as at least 1 second. Actually, time second here. Why? Because this server needs to boot up, and if we don't need this. We don't need this. Look at that. I'm already chess player. So what we're gonna do is this: return log fatal the error, log fatal angle. This is a log fatal angle. The error here. Then we have a client. Then we're gonna say if r is going to be client. I'm dyslexic on client. Wait, is importing a new client? A Stripe client. It's not that funny, VS Code. It's not that funny, man. Set. Is it gonna import that? No. And we do it manually. Huh? Stripe and Redis. Set. Context, what do you think? Context dot background, our best friend. You can also use context dot to do. And what did we learn? This is a question. I'm going to ask 2 questions on a job interview. The first question I'm going to ask is make a client's mock a client library that interacts with some kind of a database or something like that, right? So then they need to put context in the first in this, right? The second question is, guys, listen very good. If you're a CTO, guys, if you are a CTO, if you are a lead engineer and you need to interview Golang engineers, you're going to ask the following question. What is the difference between context.background and context.todo? What is the difference? True followers on my channel, they know that because we covered that in the previous video. Exactly, and Baitar. Salam alaikum. Habibi. Nothing. There is no difference. Why? Because a context to do is an strict. The context to do returns a to do context, a to do CTX structure. And a background returns a background CTX structure. But the background CTE structure embeds an empty struct, and the to-do CTX also embeds an empty struct. So it's basically a fugazi. You know what I mean? It's a fugazi. It's nothing. It's a scam. Well, the only thing, actually the only difference is the string. Whoa, wow, guys, chat, listen. If somebody tells me the difference between context.todo and context.background is the way they implemented the string interface, because context.background will return context.background as a string and context.todo will return context.todo as a string. Wow! I swear to God, I'm getting a boner right now. If somebody is going to explain me exactly like that on a job interview, he's gonna get insta-hired. I don't even care how old he is. I don't even care how much hair he has on his whole asshole. The guy or the girl that comes up with this thing, if it's a girl, I'm gonna marry her. I swear to God. If you are a girl telling me this, I'm gonna marry you and you can drive my BMW competition. Hurt. It doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. Hired. Hurt. Ask about them, the sig turn plus CTX. Whoa. Mario. But listen, guys, Mario is on another level, right? You have the Go engineer, you have Timmy, you have the Go engineer, and then you have Mario. No, you have the Go engineer, you have the Timmy, the Go engineer, the mid-level Go engineer, the senior Go engineer, and then you have the Mario Verbelen engineer. You know what I mean? The guy that basically also wants you to put a weight group as a second argument next to context. That's Mario, you know what I mean? I swear to God, if he's gonna interview you, you're gonna have a bad time, man. He's gonna ask questions, man. You're gonna be, I swear, put on some deodorant because you're gonna sweat like a pig, man. Context with cans also good to know. Yeah, of course. But I just want to say, this question about context to do and context with background is a useless question, right? It's useless, but it's just like, if you know that, you basically went into the, if you know exactly what the difference is, you went with your balls deep into the standard library documentation, right? You went into you GD'd into this. Go to definition, you did that, you memorized that, you're a fucking chat. You know what I mean? Whatever. Okay, so now we're gonna set this thing. What are we gonna do? We're gonna set foo to bar. That's basically the hello world of Redis clones, right? R is not null. We're gonna do this. Log fatal, of course, because we are in the scope of a main function. R. What is this? Client new. You don't return an error. That's even better. Easy. You know what I mean? Okay, so now. So we're gonna, for the people that know, we're gonna sleep eat because we're gonna do this go func thingy. So the server needs to boot up and yada. So we're gonna sleep a second, give it time before we create this client and set this into do. Okay, is it gonna work? I have no fucking clue. Press 1 if it's gonna work, and enter 2 if you think it's not gonna work. One is gonna work. That's blazingly B. Are you blazingly faster from Discord? Or not? Or are you another blazingly? Could be you're another blazingly. Yada. Nah, you're not. Okay, it's fine. Then we have 2 blazings. It's fine. If you're a CTO, ask something more intelligent. True. Okay, everybody thinks it's gonna work. Okay, then we're gonna see, right? Okay, we don't need this. What the fuck just happened here? Nothing. You see, there's like a this is so funny, right? So I know it's not working because we don't see any logs, and my first intuition is to change this 1 to 2, but I also know it's not this, but it's just like, I don't know what I'm doing this. It's like a waste of time. But maybe there's a small chance that it's gonna work with this. Like, it's like rerunning your code without changing it in the hope the error goes away. That's the same thing. All right, so it's not gonna work. So one is fine here. Time second, 1 is fine. So we do this set client. The question what it is, it's not the R. Net dial TCP. Client var same as package name. Do you think that's the case? That could be, right? But I don't think so. I don't think it's the case, but we don't know. No, it's not. It's not the case, right? Wait, let's do that. What's the problem? Well, the problem is, guys, that yeah. Well, the problem is that this server No, the problem is, so basically we set this thing, but we close here, right? So we set this thing, and then we instantly stopped using... We instantly just closed the program. We exited the program. So there's no time for this server thing to basically print it out, right? That's the problem. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's working, right? So basically, wait, where is my main thing here? So we don't need to select. We could actually do a time sleep. Actually, let's copy it because I'm lazy. Oh, paste it in, delete that. So it's gonna be fine. Make, you see? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So somebody wants, what's tree? What are we printing here? Wait, let's delete that. Why are we printing tree? Here, this one actually. Alright. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Can we do this? For loop actually? For boom. 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 And then we're gonna actually implement the thingy. Counts. It's gonna be 10. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Hey. Redis, baby. Alright. Next step, of course. What's the next step? Next step is gonna be make me it's not the correct thing. Hey, what's this? Didn't we make it? Okay. We did touch key valve. Key valve. Package. Main. Oh yeah, now we need to do something like, let's call this key val real quick. It's gonna be a structure. Because Redis has multiple storages, right? So Redis has, for example, a simple key value, right? Key value, which is basically the cache where Redis is basically known for, which is actually, believe it or not, just a simple hash map. A simple hash map, right? Nothing more than that. Of course, you can also, in Redis, you can store, for example, sets. You can store ordered sets and all that stuff. And these have other data structures. They have, for example, like the holy grail, the skip list, right? Or which is basically some kind of a self-balancing binary tree-ish. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a specialist. But I think we can have the key value struct thingy. Actually, to be honest, maybe we don't need this. Wait, let me think about this real quick. Because I want to make it simple. What is a command Redis for setting a list? I want to think about that real quick to see how we're going to engineer that. What is the command in Redis to set a list? To set a set list, whatever. Or push. Okay. 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 Or push. Mario, I'm gonna use a, yeah, I'm gonna use a key, a map key byte. And what is Redis doing? Is Redis serializing its integers to the byte representation, like a little endian kind of stuff? Or we can actually just make it a byte simpler, or we can make it a binary protocol. The thing is that if it's a set, do we really want a separately data structures for that? I think we can do something like this, guys. I think we can. We need to make it a little bit better. Let's do func. Let's do s server set. Maybe we're gonna keep it internally set. Let's make it an error probably, right? we can do this. Return as set key val. Wait. V key v val. Right? Something like that. Hey, 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 hey. Why is this not working? Why is v key? It's a string. Yeah, yeah. So, but set doesn't work, man. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Maybe press Y first, huh? Key val string. And now we're gonna attach these things just on the server. So this is peers, yada yada yada. Let's make an mu. The question is, we need to have multiple mutexes. We actually should split that out, to be honest. We should split that out. We should do that. We should do that. We should do that, guys. We should make a key val. How do we call that? Yeah. I know this name sucks. I completely agree. I completely agree. Okay. Don't need a pointer because the data is already a pointer, right? Let's do this key val. And then we say data is going to be make. Actually, we do it like that. People hate this. Map. People hate this. Reddit hates this. Map string. Byte. Oh, they hate that so hard. That's why I'm doing this. New key val. Boom, boom, boom. Func. Key val. Actually, I got a better idea, huh? KV, baby. KV. Look at that. Look what I'm doing, man. Yes. Yeah, let's make this capitalized because why not? Maybe we're gonna import that or something. Key val string. An error, but whatever. It's not gonna return an error. But yeah, KV. We need a mutex. kv.mu lock defer kv.mu unlock. We're gonna say kv data key byte val. Can we do that? Is that a thing? What's that? Okay, we can't do that. Yeah, it's true. We need to make a pointer because otherwise it's gonna complain about the mutexes. If it was only the data, it's fine. But now we need to have this set. So we're gonna copy this real quick because we're gonna do a get because we want that, right? We're gonna say get delete tel here, which is gonna be a string, and we're gonna return an error and the key and the value. By the way, it's gonna be let's return a string, right? Actually, let's return a byte. Let's keep this very byte-ish. Bytes. We're gonna lock actually. Get is a read lock, right? Or lock. Or unlock. Okay. Actually, do we want an error? Let's make a boolean. KV data key return val. Okay, is that a thing? Sheesh! Oh, look at that. So now we're gonna make the structures here. Let's do that. We're gonna say the KV. KV is gonna be KV. KV new KV. Boom. Wait, this is not. I don't think this is a good idea. Huh? We're gonna dereference a pointer. All right. So we're gonna set. We're gonna do simple this s. There's a proxy thingy. Actually, we don't need that. That would be so BS, right? Actually, maybe later on if we wanna, because we can do it here. As set, we can actually do that. S kv set v key v val. Can we return that? That would be so sick. Yes, beautiful. Look at that. How can we test that it's gonna work? Well, I'm gonna show you. Where's my server? This is so bad as it is. I'm not done yet, huh? I'm confused. I'm not confused. I'm him. And that's a... What are you doing, you idiot, man? You need to have this other thing. It's this thing. It's this one. Okay, let's go. Yay! Look at that! Beautiful! Beautiful! Okay. Wait, let me see. The value is always a string. When I restore a string, less conversion is chat power. Yeah, less conversion is chat power. That's true. That's true. The less conversion is the better. So, but yeah, I think we are fine with the conversions, right? Can we optimize somewhere? Maybe we can. Do you even need to bytes in, bytes out? True, true. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we need to double check the conversion. Maybe we can actually keep it as long as possible. Wait, why are we string? Yeah. But to be honest, I'm thinking about this because we're gonna do some other stuff like integers and everything. We're gonna see what's going on. Setting as a string but getting as a byte. Yeah, okay, cool. So people are basically tripping about that, and maybe. So setting as a string, getting as a byte. But wait. Well, guys, listen. The problem is... The problem is that this package we use, the RESP package is actually... Where is this package? Here. Yeah, wait, we call string here, huh? Hey. Shit. What's going on here? What's going on? I have an idea. Do I make bytes of this? I just bite my nail. Well. Hey! Wait, the set command. Let's go back. We want bytes. We want bytes all over the place. You guys have convinced me. You are 100% right. This is going to be a raw string, right? Or a byte. But first things first, right? So, let's call this bytes. And this thing also as well, right? The thing is, we need to have strings as our key. That's for sure. But it's fine. It's fine. So that's all good. I see. So where's the problem? Problem is going to be key val. String byte. I like that. Well, yeah. Let's do this. Let's make it bytes. The thing is that this needs to be... Can we do this? This is nasty, isn't it? I don't know. We will see. Is that a thing? Not quite sure. Maybe we're wrong, but fine. So... Why does the key have to be a string? Because we can't use a byte. Can we? Pretty sure we can. I've never seen this before in my life. I've never seen this in my whole life, this. Can we please? Because you can't, right? You can hash it, but I mean, just make it a string, GG. It's fine. You can make it an int. You could. What I did before is using this. I think it's. Do I have this in Hollywood? I think I. Where do I have it? It's like a super fast algorithm that can hashes to a very short int whatever. I don't know what it is. It's super fast. You could do something like that, but yeah, make it a string. It's fine. Wait, so raw is a string. That maybe needs to change. This is fine. This is fine. Bytes. This key val also stores bytes. Just a string. That's fine. Can we just make it, man, and see what's going on? Yeah. Seems to be good, right? Wait. The client, huh? The client. What do we want with the client? Do we want strings? What do we want to do with this client, man? It's like, let's keep it strings because Timmies are using this client and Timmies don't want to hassle with things. So another thing we could do, this is right. So we could also do something like this. And I want to test this real quick. IO copy. We could do this. IO copy and we could do... Wait, what is this? Dest. Save. Dest and a source. So the dest is going to be... The con is the source and the destination is the buffer. Experience. This is experience. This is what they call experience, man. You just... Guys, listen, I'm going to say it again, right? It's just all about pressing buttons. Programming is... Did you see me programming this thing today? Guys, let's be honest. I was busy, I'm just pressing buttons. Trial and error, man. I just do some stuff, having fun, you know? Cleaning this up is easy, right? Guys, let's be honest. Like, writing good code, that is easy. Writing good code is easy because once it's all done and everything works, you can go and you can check and read and you can start moving things around, making things clean, adding some documentation, adjust your variables a little bit, make sure Timmy can read it, you know, and do that, make some tests, make it good, right? But in the process of between, don't be such a kind of a, just be loose, be loose. Food loose. What are we testing here? This IO copy is not gonna work, but I just want to try it because I don't know. Maybe it is. It's gonna return an error. It's the same thing, right? R. Boom. It's gonna work. It's gonna keep hanging forever. You see, boom. And it's gonna be here. Violation, no point to the reference. Why is that? Yeah. Because this buffer, Anthony, is like you just made a video about pointers. And then you do this. What kind of an idiot are you? Huh? Hey, no. Actually, I'm him. I'm just him. There's no I copy is better for bigger things. I swear to God, I'm just him, man. I mean, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but I'm him. This new peer connected, I hate this thing. I'm gonna delete that. We don't need to. We don't care about that. It's well a problem actually, because yeah, there's a bit of a problem because what we're doing here is we're making a new client here. I see. We do that. I'm even more him. Oh wait, it's still doing that. It's the set thingy, right? It's setting. It's the same client, but the problem is that it's basically going to set and it's going to keep adding a peer for no reason at all. It's like connection pooling, you know what I mean? There's a little bit of a connection pooling problem going on here. That's fine. We're going to fix that later on. Do we need a GET request? Yes, we do. How do we do that in Redis? Probably GET in it. Probably a GET. How long are we streaming? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let me see. Can I do a little stat check here? Real quick. Twitch. Okay, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Happy with that. Happy with that. Happy YouTube. Okay, it's fine. We're good. We're at equilibrium. Love that. When I was 5 years old, I wanted to be a bus driver because it had a lot of buttons. At the end, I used split columnar keyboard, lots of custom key bindings. Who would know 25 years ago, huh? Yeah. I collected 2 nice clips of you, Anthony, from this live. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you guys can clip and all that stuff, do it that would be nice. So I can make shorts out of that, and we can boost this channel into, I don't know, into the top of the tech scene. You know what I mean? Making every tech a fucking MMA fight. That's what we're gonna do, right? Yeah. So I think it's just GET, right? So things we need to do is this pooling thingy, this set, right? This client is keep calling each time we do that. So what we could do. I have the best idea in the world, man. Again, suddenly, like, boom. That's programming. And that's actually what I love. It's like, boom. Getting struck by thunder. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Com, net, com. Right? That's gonna be null. So we're gonna say if c, com is null. We do this. Is that a thing, or are we garbage here? Uh-oh. Actually, while doing something stupid like that, I'm gonna do something very, very dirty actually here, guys. I'm gonna do this just to check here. There's gonna be C added. There's gonna be this added here. Let's do C con is com. Con is com. Com. Konnichiwa! Oh, yeah. It's gonna be the same. There's gonna be the same outcome. Wait, what's going on here? Why do we have 2 things? Do we actually? What's going on here? So we make this connection and we set that. I think the problem is going to be this thing. Like I said before, there's going to get some issues here. This copy com. So we're going to actually do this var buff. Wait. Var buff. Pointer bytes buffer. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Let's do this. Underscore r is c com right buff bytes, right? Trial and error. Trial and error, guys. Trial and fucking error. Please. Ah! Shit, we fucked it up, huh? Wait. Man, we were so... Now we are... No, we have a setback. That's... Like, programming is not linear. So we had this big peak. Like this Bitcoin 2017 peak. And now we're crashing. You know, now we're crashing here. So it's all about this connection. So we dial this connection here. At the beginning of a new client. Of course, we need to return this error, but yeah. We're gonna set this connection. So we basically dial here. We dial. We have this... The connection is in the client. We set 10 times. Which basically means we're gonna write 10 times. We're gonna write 10 times. We're gonna write this buffer. I want to see how many times this n is being printed here. 35 wise. So, huh? Wait, did we actually? Like, that's not the point, right? That's gonna be the point. Nah, it's not. So this is foo 0. Where is the rest then? C set. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, but maybe something like that, right? I don't know, man. God damn it, I don't know what it is. And it annoys me. It annoys me a lot. It's this con write thingy. I need to double check that what's going on with this con. So are we going to? It's fine. We're gonna check what it is. It's something very small, but I don't know what it is, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At least we can do something, right? At least we can set. At least we can set one key into this map. That's very weird. I actually want to debug it. You see, that's the how would you say that? Professional. I don't know how to say that, but I cannot let this go. But it's fine. We're gonna set this. Yeah, it's gonna be the problem. Now we're gonna get. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fall back to what we have. This unpooled client. Can we just press this for it long enough? Yeah, we can. Come, this one. We're gonna make this come. Make. Boom. Yeah, now it's fine. This is not the best thing. Like I said, we need to make this pooling done. This pooling. We need to reuse this connection. Where is this other thing here? New client connected here. We don't need that. Boom. We don't want that. So now we can actually use get request, right? The get command. How are we gonna do this? We go back to proto real quick here. We're gonna make this into boom, boom, boom. Paste that in. We're gonna make this into a get command. We also want to get the key. Actually, that's not true. We're gonna return the value. Huh? Is that? It's gonna be the same thing. Boom, just like that. Get command. Command get, command set. What is this? Split the screen for me, baby, right now. Copy this. Boom. Get. Boom. Get. Speed coding. That's what we call this. Close this thing. Copy this. Boom. Call this command get. Boom. What do I need to do here? Copy this whole shebang. Copy paste. That's what you're gonna do. Invalid number of variables for the set command. Get command. Get command. But there's gonna be 2, right? Get command. return CMD. CMD. Actually, you can even make it better here because this we're returning the same thing. We could return. Shit, I need that. Paste that in. Client get with the G from GG. Call again. Call dial again. Not good. I know. Get. We only need the context, and of course the second variable is gonna be a wait group. as according to Mario, right? It's gonna be a wait group, right? Mario, if you ever can basically make that happen in the standard library, you're gonna be so hated, man. I swear. Mario, you're gonna be the most hated Golang engineer in the world if you can have this as a default thing in a standard library where you have the context as a first and then an empty wait group as the second. Man, people are gonna kill you. You know what I mean? Get. This key is what we want. I think that's fine. I think. Wait, it's gonna return. How are we gonna do that? Now we need to read from that connection. Huh? We're gonna make strings here. But we're telling us that's a string. For now, it's a string. I'm gonna write. If it's actually a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. Tricky icky. Actually, I hate this. I hate this returning of these empty strings, but it is what it is. Ash. Now we need to actually do something like shit. B, buff, make, slice, byte. How long is it gonna be? I don't know. The classical stuff here. Com, read, buff. Except we already have a buff. BB then. Underscore R is this. We can actually return this error, but we need this N also. So we can actually return a string of B, N, R. Is this true? Am I him? Probably not, but we never know. You know what I mean? So we're gonna set this thing, and after we set it, we're actually gonna do this. Value is this. This is gonna be an error. Otherwise, fmt println the value, and if this all works from the first batch, I am the undisputed Golang champion of the world. You know what I mean? Get context to do. Val. Shit. We have some problems. We're blocking somewhere. The question is how, what, and where. Yeah, but we're calling. Of course, you know, it's not the same fucking thing. Actually, of course it's not working. We don't handle this GET request. Wait, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Of course, we don't handle it, huh? Where are we handling these things? Here. Anthony. God damn it. Fucked it up again. It's getting late, I know. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. The conversations get boring. Anthony, stop doing that. ASCII gets this thing. Wait, but that's gonna be an error, right? V, R, actually, val, R is gonna be this if R is not null. Return R. Actually, huh? It's a boolean. I'm so tired, not gonna lie. If R Key not found. Fuck you, man. We're gonna fix it. Actually, we can't. We need to write that back into the connection. Shit. Shit me. And I want to fix that. I'm not going to stop streaming until it is fixed. So, okay. So there's a problem. This is a programming problem. So we basically made our program. Everything works. Now we're going to do the get command and we have a problem. What's the problem? Well, we have the raw message, but we don't have the connection to write it back. Right? So how are we going to do that? Well, the first thing that comes to my mind is to basically, we're going to handle a raw message is this thing, but maybe we can have where it's coming from. This is the loop. This is the message channel. The message channel is this byte thingy here. So now we're going to make this type into a message thingy, struct. Right? We're going to do this. Then we're going to say we're going to have some data, which is going to be a byte. And then we're going to have a connection, which is going to be a netcom. Actually, a peer. I think it's a pointer to this peer. Is that correct? What we're going to do? Not sure. So we're going to do this. We're going to make this chan of a message, just like this. Now we're going to find where this message channel is getting used, right, with the GD. So it's going to be here. Press that. So we're going to see this is going to handle a message, a raw one. That's not true. We're going to call this handle message from now on. Message data. Look at that. I'm so good. And then we're going to say this val message peer com. Actually, I'm going to make it even better, guys. Look at that. I'm the master. Look at this. Peer func this peer p pointed to this peer right. Boom. Actually, we can actually make it send if we really want to. Message is going to be a slice of bytes, right? Error. And actually we're gonna return this abstraction that is a needed abstraction, but it is what it is. Peer com write message int error. Boom. 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 MSG peer send val. I want to check this error, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Is there no some is there no shortcut? Oh yeah, there is. Actually, I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm a little bit tired and a little bit, you know, it's a long stream. It's a long coding. I pressed so many buttons. I wrote so many codes. You know what I mean? Just actually copied the first things of the Redis client. It's not that easy. Peer send error. I just want to make it done actually. So yeah, and then we're gonna read the chat. Error F that doesn't exist in the slog thing. That's that. So the only thing we need to do is basically make sure. Man, I think it's basically like white slime dripping out of my mouth and everything because I'm so thirsty. Message peer. There's gonna be make chan here of this message, just like that. And instead, we don't handle a raw message. Peak programming, guys. Peak programming. Message chan. Message. Wait, what's that? No definitions for this. Holy crap. Because we made a mistake. Here. Actually, we don't make a mistake. We made a little happy accident. Just like this. Now there's one more thing and I don't want to find it, so I'm going to make it so it's going to guide me. And we're going to click this and we're actually here. Shortcut. This is a shortcut that you can abuse. If you don't know, if you're so lazy and you don't want to find your error, you just build your program and click it. You cannot do that in any other languages because they are so slow in compiling. But you can do that in Golang because Golang compiles like a maniac. What's going on here? This is basically this new peer. Of course, we're changing plans. It's going to be Everybody needs to be updated, huh? Boom. This is what they call refactoring. On the fly, live on stream. Shit. Oh, it's not shit, man. Not shit, man. Look at that. And here is basically, this is what we actually needed. Is this P thing. This is the missing link to send the value back, which is P. That's what it is. So now it should actually work. I'm not sure. Key not found. GG. That's something. That's something. We got something, right? Wait. Let me try real quick with something very simple. We have some kind of a race. Not a race. There's something smelly on this code somewhere. But that's normally. You cannot make this in 2 hours and a half. And it's going to be perfectly fine. That ain't going to happen. Buffer channel is super useful. That ain't gonna happen. So we're gonna make actually this one. This is actually not a loop, but then we don't need to remove this. You know what I mean? One time, actually, that one time on Bandcamp. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. 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 Got this back. It's working, it's working, it's working. Working and working, baby. Key not found. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna set the thing and then we're gonna basically get. It's not gonna work like that. Why? Because it set. I mean, wait. It's because it's not yet in the map for some reason. So why is that? Do we have some kind of a race condition going on? Ah, it's because we dialed. They use it. Do they use a different kind of? Did they use the same channel? Huh? They use the same channel, the same thing. So we add the speed is fine. These need to be they need to be unbuffered. They need to be unbuffered channels, right? Because if they are buffered, there could be a possibility that we are actually, but we have this mutex for handle message here. Anyway, so to fix carpal tunnel. So to fix this right now, we can do this, right? I know it's very, very hacky. I completely agree, guys. But I mean, there is something. There needs to be some debugging, and debugging is we can do that another time. Time, sleep, time, second. That's gonna be enough, and it's gonna perfectly work, right? There's never gonna be a problem. Boom, got this back bar, right? It's gonna print this thing. We don't care about that. We don't need this sleep. We do. We don't. What you could do is actually now we can make it 10, and it's gonna work perfectly fine, right? I think, hopefully, right? You just give it time, so it's gonna be set. You see? So because to be honest, we needed to work on this client anyway, right? So it's making new connections, and something is. We're gonna set it and then we get it instantly, but set is not done. So let's actually follow this real quick. So we're gonna dial. Then this other thing is going. I know what it is. It's the dial problem. It's the dial problem. So what is the problem here? I'm gonna explain, right? So let me open up. I'm gonna show you the problem as Excalibur. So what is the problem? So basically you have this client, right? And what this client is doing is gonna make a get request here. The get command, right? Very important. Pay attention, class, and then we are done. Get, right? So it's going to make a new connection for that, right? And then directly after, right? Without the sleep here, right? Without the sleep, directly after the set, it's going to create a new connection, right? With set. Actually, it needs to be different. It needs to be set and double click here, please, and get. It's going to make a new connection here, right? But they are two different. They need to dial. So it could be that this dial, that this is dialing, but this guy's first to get. So it's never set. Because get is first. Sometimes set is first. That's the problem. If we use the same connection, then there's no problem because we're going to connect and we're going to do this over the same connection anyway. And then we're never going to have that problem, right? Then we're never going to have that problem. So we need to fix that. The first thing we need to fix is this client connection shenanigans. All right, guys. So basically, we wrote. What did we wrote today? Let's do a little recap here. We made a server. Let me use the mouse for once in my life. 8 o'clock. I'm gonna do a 6 km run after this one. I was thinking, am I going to do a run? I went to the gym already, but I'm gonna do a 6 km run because we are coming closer to the summer, guys. And what does the summer fucking mean? The summer means that we're gonna code like a maniac, making money like a shark, but also we're gonna be shredded like a knife. How do we get shredded like a knife? We need to do the cardio in, guys. We need to do the cardio. We need to eat clean and the cardio. So I'm going to do a 6 km run, listening to feel good music. That's what I'm going to do after the stream here. And then I'm going to work back and I'm going to do all my messages. You see? We never stop. We never stop, guys. We never stop. Where is the accent from? This accent is coming from the Klinge. The Klinge, Belgium. Yes. Basically the pinnacle of civilization. That's where I'm coming from. So what do? We made a server with a simple configuration. Right? Simple server. It can start. We make a loop. We make an accept loop. This accept loop is going to accept TCP connections, making new connections from that, making these connections into peers. Each peer is going to have its read loop. And this read loop is going to parse is basically going to read the message coming from that connection, and it's going to pipe that back in, write that back into the channel of our server. Our server going to handle that. It's going to make a parse command. That's the only thing we actually did, right? This parse command is the only thing we used the library for, just for the RESP, but that's good. It's going to parse this command, right? If it's a set command, we're going to set it into the KV. If it's a get command, we're going to get it. And we're going to send that back to the connection. This is the loop. We're going to handle some stuff. Accepting connections, handling connection, main function. Make a client. This client is basically connect to our server and it's going to write some Redis stuff. Some Redis shenanigans. You can see that here, right? Wait. Yeah, we set foo bar, but in a loop, right? And then we get foo set get. That's what we do. So basically we have this Redis thing. The problem is that, let me open up main here real quick. So you remember this yesterday? Why is this font so? This is fine for the blind homies, by the way, right? So we have this, we're gonna fix that later on because right now everything is in main. The client and the server is operating in the main function. It's kind of weird, it's for testing, you know what I mean? The thing is we have this set command and then we sleep here, which is already fishy, you know what I mean? This code stinks very badly, but hey. So the problem is that, look at this. The first thing we're gonna do is this client. What is happening? This music is distracting me. I don't know what it is, man. It's crazy in my ears. So what is happening? Each time we set, we dial. Each time we get, we dial. That's already bad, man. This is STEMI code. So we need to fix that. So what I was thinking, like we did yesterday, we had some problems, right? We're going to fix that right now. I think it's very important. So we're going to say in this client, we're going to say connection is going to be a net con. And we're going to actually move this thing over in here, paste that in, make this an other. Let's do this for the sake of, right? Client, and it's going to return an error, just like that. And then we can say no error. No, right? And then we have a connection. We're going to say connection here, just like that. And we can actually use this connection right here, right? So each time we make a new client, It's going to dial, and then we can reuse that connection to read, write, and do all that stuff. So we don't need to, you know what I mean? Pooling. Some kind of a pooling system, but, well, one pool. You know what I mean? C client. C-com, right? And the same thing here. We don't need this anymore. Boom, boom, boom. And then we call this C-com. And this is going to be, yes, a C-com. This is going to, whoa, this is going to return a pointer to this bytes. We might need to copy this, or we don't. I don't know. Let's just leave it like that, right? Because most of the people will not realize what's going on. It is perfectly fine. Thank you so much, paid of it again. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same. I'm so sorry. My thing is fucked up here. I'm so sorry, man. Noise. This is a hype train level 2. I have no clue what that is, guys. These hype trains, man. I have no clue, man. I'm a boomer, you know what I mean? Just hype it up, you know? Let's get the train to whatever, to Wahoo, you know? Okay. So now we should have basically one connection, and the only thing is going to be a problem. Is going to return an error here, right? Error. If you make this client, so we can do if. I get a new shortcut. If R, press this, and then we do log fatal. This. So Golang shortcut you cannot miss about, right? The thing is, this is not going to work. Look at that. If we make this thing, it's going to run. Whoa, it's working. Oh, GG. That's nice. The problem is the sleep. We don't want to have this sleep. So we're going to delete the sleep. Let's clear the screen. Let's make it again. Let's make it again. So now, you see, nothing happens, right? That was a problem we had yesterday. And sometimes it will happen. Look at that. Let's try it a couple times. Okay, it's not working. Let's do it again. Maybe if we're lucky, it's going to work for a bit. It's like a little race gun here. So the problem is, guys, that each time we connect here, we're going to add this peer to the peer map. And at a certain point, yeah, so we're going to handle this connection. And then we're going to start the peer loop. The read loop of the peer. The problem is that we can, because it's computer, it's CPU time, you know what I mean? It can be that we are calling set before this read loop is actually started. And that's a problem. Let's do it again. Maybe it's gonna work a little bit. No, it's not. It's fine. So what we need to do is we can do a simple thing. We can sleep here, which is already bad. But I'm gonna show you. Let's sleep a second here right now. Let's make again. It's completely worked. But I have a good idea, guys. I was thinking about this, man. What is this? Let me share this. Let me click that. I don't know what it is, man. So I was thinking, if we go to proto, actually peer, no, proto is what we need. We have, what is this? Val isn't used. It's fine, man. Don't worry about that. Actually, to be honest, no, it's all good like that. This parse command uses a new reader. And actually what we do is we create a new reader. Bytes, new buffer string, yada yada. Actually, to be honest, why are we not using a bytes reader here? Anyway, doesn't really matter. We are using this raw string and we convert it into a reader, right? So it's compatible with this new reader. But a connection is also a reader. So why aren't we moving this to the peer instead of reading? So another problem is that a very important aspect is here, this connection reading. And this is actually very important. It's hard to explain, but very important for you to understand. If we are going to, at the speed of CPU, going to start setting stuff and getting stuff, it can be that we are gonna read the next command at the same time. Because we're assuming that we're gonna read one command at once and move this command to the server, write this to the channel of the server. But it could be possible that we are actually making 2 commands or reading 1 command and a half. Nobody's guaranteeing us, because writing over a TCP connection is not like line by line, you know what I mean? It's like bytes coming in, and sometimes it flushes and it doesn't flush and all that stuff. So I was thinking that we're gonna delete this whole thing, and we are going to copy. Actually, we're gonna copy this real quick. Paste this in. Can I do that? Paste this in. Delete this. Make this a pcom. Now we have this reader. So now we can do this. How did you get 47 subscribers? Yeah, how? That's a good question. By coding and making videos. All good, all good. Alright. We need to make sure. Alright, so now we do this. Something. I'm here for TM3 giveaway. Nice. Yeah, so basically next week Friday, M3 competition is arriving. You know what I mean? He's arriving. So probably gonna make a new channel. Gonna make a video. Check my Instagram and all that stuff. So I'm gonna show that. Why not? Wait. So we do this here, right? Reader, all that stuff. So we have this command get. This is actually returning an error. So let's return. It's gonna be a refactor fiesta real quick. We're gonna make this command here. Let's delete that. And let's... This is actually hard stuff, guys. If you know exactly what I'm doing, I'm gonna recap that. You are actually golden, man. I mean... Wait, it's gonna be an error, isn't it? No, it's not. So we have the CMD. So what I'm gonna do... fmt println got CMD. Actually, to be honest, this is gonna be got a get CMD. Actually, to be honest, let's do this. Percentage plus V, new line, CMD. CMD, copy that over, paste that in here, and say it's gonna be a set one. Boom, boom. What is this? We don't care about that. This is the loop. So this is not gonna return anything, I guess. Let's return null here for the sake of. If this is gonna work, I don't know. So we need to use this. We need to change some stuff up. But I'm thinking, can we? Is this gonna work a bit? I don't know. Let me actually try to run this. Okay, so we got a set command and we got the get command, but we don't see this 10 times. So what I'm thinking is something is blocking here, and now we need to do a little bit of a println debugging, like start get. I think it's in the gets, and I'm going to show you why, because the get also involves reading. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to make start get and get. So make again. Okay, start get. So we can, you see this experience, guys. This is experience. So we see start get, boom, boom, and we're blocking here. So we don't see the end get. How is this possible? Well, it's very simple, because if you go to peer, actually client, in the get, so we are writing to the buffer, and then we are reading back from that connection, because we are going to send from the server the value that you want to get back over the connection. But we don't do that because we only print out this thing here, right? So we need to go here. This message is a byte, and I think now we actually move the responsibility of parsing the command, parsing the binary stuff that comes in over the TCP connection. We're going to move that over from the server to the peer. So instead of having data, we're going to say there's going to be a command, or actually a CMD, which is the same thing but different. And that's going to be a command, right? This interface thing in here with, it's actually just an any type. Maybe we're going to add something later on. You know what? Never. You see this parse command, we don't need this. We delete that, right? And now we have the CD, and now we have the CMD, which is actually going to be the MSG.cmd. You know what I mean? Boom, just like that. Okay, so now instead of what we're gonna do is basic this. We're gonna say, yo, listen, p dot the message channel. We're gonna pipe in a message, and we're gonna write, not pipe, write in. We are the channel bros, man. We are so. Look, see, if you come to my channel, if you watch my streams, this is what you're gonna learn, man. You're gonna be better than your whole engineering team. You can already fire a lead engineer because he's a fucking Timmy. Send him to me. Send him to me. Or her. CMD is gonna be this. CMD. And then we need the peer, right? The peer from yesterday is gonna be P. Copy this thing over. Can actually make it better because now we are duplicating codes. And they always say don't repeat yourself. It's all fine, Timmy. It's all fine, Timmy. You know what I mean? It's all fine. Go and solve. Go and fix issue 14. Centering the diff. See you next week. I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. Look at that. What is this? Start get end get. We can delete that. Oh wait, this is what we get back right from the client. Got this value back. So let's actually do that. So we're gonna set this, get this. Okay. Okay, manneke. What the? Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. We just basically entered the matrix, guys. Okay, so now we're gonna move this a little bit out. So because we have this client here, how can we? So I think let's do. Let's do this. Client test go main test clients client test go package clients. Do this, open up, switch this main, boom boom boom, and now we're gonna actually do this. Copy pasterino this thing, actually delete, paste that, then func test new client this t pointer testing dot t. Holy, you see this? Magic. That's a problem. This is basically, I don't know. Man, we need to go back to NeoVim as soon as possible, man. VS Code. VS Code is so slow from time to time that it thinks I'm doing some hocus pocus, but I ain't. And then, boom, you have that. You know what I mean? Testing.t. Anthony GG. You don't know me. What's going on? Stripe client. We don't need this, man. Client new. It's actually new because we are in client. Testing T is a capitalized thingy. Yeah. So that's fine. So this is not gonna work because the server doesn't run, right? No, it's not. So if we run this test, boom, it's not gonna work. TCP connection refused. All right, good stuff. So now we have this. We can do this, this, and this. Server new server config. Yada yada. How do we do a flag parse thingy? Flag. Flag F flag parse. I don't know. I need to guess this, to be honest. What's going on here? We don't need anything. Is it flag string? Name value usage? Listen, we're gonna do it like that. Listen, actually, listen adder, just like that. Where's this? God damn it. Again, it's the value we want. Like the default one. Default, listen address. Is this a pointer? Do we need a pointer to the string here? No, we don't. Listen address of the server. Go Redis server. Boom.
Why is this a pointer to a listen address, Anthony?
Timmy, I have no clue. Sometimes I don't have a clue. Because they want a pointer. They want a pointer to this list. No, it's not a pointer to listen, it's basically a dereference thing. We dereferencing this thing. Because flag string is returning a pointer to a string for some reason. Because they wanna, you know, they wanna actually set that string in memory. But we actually accept a normal string, not a pointer to a string, the value. So we need to dereference this pointer into the value. That's what we're doing, right? Yeah. That's it. Wait, can we do... Wait, now we are in problem, isn't it? Actually, no. Actually, yes. Make file. Can we do this? Wow. Try to do that in Java. Try to do that in Java, man. That's fast. You can't because you need to have a var flag parse factory building factory into a config factory into github.com whatever thingy factory. That's what you need. But we don't need that. That's a server. It's that easy, right? And then do we have some server running? It's fine. Wait, start gonna be in here. Go Redis server running, just like that. So actually we can run this thing, make, right? Now we have a server, and then we can go to our client here, test, boom, and then we can run that, right? Boom, and now our client is doing this stuff, so now we can test that. Very, very good, if you ask me. Okay, what's next on the chopping block here? When problems I'm gonna show up? Well, that is still with his Lambo on the way, you know? I think it's gonna be around 7 in 1 hour from now. In 1 hour from now, so you're a little bit early. A little bit early, huh? Let me see if I have messages here that I need to check. Important messages. Tammy is a relative concept. It's Timmy. It's not Tammy, it's Timmy. Thank you so much, Azora, man, for the whatever, for the Prime thing. It's probably a Prime subscription. Not quite sure. Yeah, Prime subscription. Thank you so much. I love you, Habibi. I love you so much. Hello, Mr. Robin. Aryan Robin, also one of my stand-ins. You know, Aryan Robin. For the people that don't know who Aryan Robin is basically one of the greatest football player. Some people say soccer players, football players in of all times in the Netherlands. You know what I mean? This small little bald guy, fast as fuck. And yeah, a midfielder, I think. So good, man. Aryan Robin, man. Yeah. Will you upload this project on GitHub? Yeah, of course. Of course, we're going to do that, right? You see this? Let's do a git add this thing, git commit minus am. And we're going to say fixed client server pooling dumpa. You see? And then we're going to push that to the repo. You know what I mean? I'm going to make it. Thanks for all the great content on your YouTube channel. No problem, Builder404. Thank you for being here. How the hell do you pronounce Robin? Robin. 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 I'm gonna rob you. Robin. You know, it's easy. Rob. Robin. Robin. Rob. Achterop. Robin. Something like that. You can practice that, man. It's fine. Ruben. Aryan Robin fucking zooming. Yeah, he was a Speedy Gonzalez, man. Okay, no, thing what I want to do is how are we going to set Thank you so much, White Rose, for the follow. Robin had only one ball in his ball sack because of cancer. Is that true? Was it Arjen Robin? Is that a thing? Thank you, Nico, for the tier 1 subscription, man. Much appreciated. I love you so much. Yeah, so what is this client, man? I mean, we have this context, is fine. Let's keep it simple here, right? We can do this. Actually, to be honest, let's keep these things in. Boom. Boom. Test new client 1. You've been there. Hey. Thanks, Ruins, for the follow. You've been there, yeah, man. Just like that. Just 1, 2, 3. Just keep coding dirty stuff. So we don't need this anymore, right? We don't want to loop here. I want to test some other stuff, right? We don't need this sleep. Maybe we need to fix this sleep as well. Let's comment this out for now. We're gonna do. It's gonna be strings, is it? Set foo. We're gonna set foo to. Let's delete that, right? We're gonna set foo to. How do we do that? How 1? How can we set that to 1, man? How the hell does Redis do this? The Redis client. I want to see this. Golang Redis clients. Zoom in for the blind homies. Hey, this one. So how does the Redis client do that? What is this, man? Look at that. Redis mock. Mock. Work at Redis. Do you want to work there? I don't know. With their policy. Example. That's what we need. Click. Scan struct. Del keys without TTL. Okay. Oh, TTL. Hey. Maybe we need to. I came late, so I'm back to minus 35. It's fine, man. It's fine. RB set. Ah, yeah. Wait, can we go into set here? Boom. Sentinel client. What the hell is that? They're all strings. So you're basically gonna. Huh? Where is ChatGPT? I'm gonna ask him a question because. How can I set an integer with the Golang Redis client?
To set an integer?
You can do that. Okay, we need to inspect this, guys. We need to inspect this right now. We need to dig into the code. How do we do that? We're gonna. God damn it. We're gonna do go get because I don't want to hassle with GitHub. It's so annoying. I want to be in my VS Code. Paste this in. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Now I need to do this. And then that. How do we do that real quick? Connection, Redis client, copy paste is all bullshit, man. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's the only thing why we're gonna do this is before this thing here. To set this client, copy that, paste that in, and then we GD into set. Boom. No definition! This is so fucking annoying. Wait. Of course, V8. And the, yeah. Not the straight 8. Not the straight inline 8. The V8. The V-shaped cylinder. You know what I mean? Where's this one? You can't do that? You see? You see? Look at that. Look at this, guys. And thank you for the follow. Shushi. Thank you so much. You see this, guys? That's the problem. People say, oh, ChatGPT, and we're gonna be replaced, and we're gonna be this, and we're gonna be that, and I'm so bad, and I'm so depressed because I'm a Timmy. But look what this guy is doing, man. How can you even work something? This is false. How is this even possible? Thank you, Mansoor for the. Did you do tier 2? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you did tier 2. Thanks. Thank you so much, Mansoor. Hey, keep some money for yourself. You know what I mean? Hey, don't give it all to me, man. Man, this is false, man. I mean... Man, garbage. Actually, to be honest, No. Wait. Set integer go Redis. Where is my question? Let us eat. How can I do this? Copy this thing. We're gonna translate this to 4. Right? We're gonna paste that in and see if this guy's even smarter. I need to think a little bit longer, you know what I mean? To set an integer to go client Redis, you typically use a set. Typically. No, you use the set command, man, not typically. Come on. Come on. Thanks, Ultron, for the follow. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Can you do it? Can you do it, baby? Wait, this RDB set. Something different. It's the same thing, man. Garbage! Useless, man. Completely useless. Damn, the following is big as hell. I know, I just pasted that. I don't know how big it is. Probably the whole fucking screen. But hey. You know what I mean? Assuming the val is a value tree from Reddit. This is garbage. Don't use JetGPT, man. Don't use it. Ever. So now we need to delete this thing. It's all strings, right? It's all strings, it is. Wait, this is that. Context background and all that stuff. Let's delete this bad boy here. Just like that. So now we're gonna actually do go mod here. Boom. Delete. Wait, can we do a go mod tidy? Boom. Yes. Alright, get rid of this thing. Fine. Let's clear the screen just for the sake of clearing screens. So we cannot do client set this thing. We need to have a string. How are we going to engineer that? So that just, yeah, that's what's gonna be, man. You're just gonna set a string, you know. So this is gonna return me a string, right? fmt println val. Wait, that's not true because in Redis. Wait, we need to keep this going here. Where is my client test here? We get 1. Actually, what happens if we delete the sleep here? Probably not gonna work then, huh? It is working. Wait, that's not true, is it? Wait, settings. Go, test, flags. Yeah, so what you need to do, guys, very important thing, if you're a Golang programmer and you do a lot of testing in Go, make sure you do this Go test flags. You can probably configure that in NeoVim as well, or in some in Golang or whatever you use it. But set the count to 1. Why? Because this is going to invalidate your test cache. Sometimes you do not want that if you have big test suite or something, but I like to have this count as 1, so it always invalidates my test cache. Because sometimes you want to, especially if you want to test for race conditions or all that stuff, without the race flag thingy, you know what I mean? Like, also with the race flag thingy, so you have a clean test all the time. Because otherwise you're gonna think that you don't have a race condition, but you're just actually getting your test from cache. You know? Yeah. That's actually a pro tip. Because how many times do you do run test and it's passing, run test it's passing, run test it's passing, but actually it's not passing because you have a race condition, but you're getting it from cache, so you cannot, you know what I mean? These things, right? These things. We can clip that and ship it. I'm still confused because RESP Redis protocol. The thing is that they have something with integers. So what? Yeah, I mean, so you have the plus and the minus for the sign. Yeah, the thing is bulk strings. I'm gonna open up chat actually again. How would look the RESP serialization like if I want to set foo to 5? It's ChatGPT 4, so it's so fucking slow, but it is what it is. Okay, they use 1. The value is 5. Single character long. I think it's fine what we have, man. How is it going with the Hollywood development? Well, we are in a version 1. Hollywood is in a version 1. It's kind of fine. That is Golang take the value as an interface. Is that true? That's a string here. Monitor. Here, set. Name option value string, man. Ah, I see. I know what you mean. That we are going to use an interface. Yeah, but the thing is, we're going to send strings anyway. There is no... I mean, in this protocol, according to ChatGPT 4, which unlikely is right, but maybe unlikely it's wrong. So we don't know. It's still guessing. We could assume that it's right because it made 2 mistakes already. 4 and ChatGPT 3.5. So good luck, Timmies, with using this stuff. Good luck. Good luck with your interview preparation and using that in your company. It's going to be a very... Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just like that. Yeah. So... what can we do next, huh? So, actually, everything is kind of working pretty well, right? I mean, we can set, we can get stuff. The question is, how far are we willing to develop this, right? We have a server, we have a client, it's fine. Maybe we can do some tests with multiple clients, right? Let's do that. And then maybe we're gonna do the R push, because now we have the simple hash map, right? The simple map string maps to bytes. But maybe we can use something like something where a binary tree is involved, right? And maybe the skip list or something like that. So we have something interesting going on. So we can also use that. And yeah, I don't know how far we're going to develop that. So we can go in the next stream or the next 2 streams further from this one, we can start something else. Not quite sure, right? By the way, the Go Redis version you used is outdated. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be the same, right? They're not going to update. I mean, what's going to be different? I don't know. You tell me. Maybe it's really different, but I think it's the same with the latest one. Ish. Same-ish. Yeah, we can. Yeah. So let's do this one, right? Test new clients. Okay, so we make this client. So for how many clients do we want to make? N clients. It's gonna be, I don't know. Let's make 10 clients just for the sake of N clients. Let's do the whole shebang here. Hop, delete this, paste that in, turn this into a Go routine. Go func, just like that. Boom, boom. 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 Huh? Oh yeah. This. Execute it as well. Huh? So we're gonna call this client. We're gonna set foo. But what we're gonna do is... Is this true what I'm doing? Wait, let's do it. What is it? It means the iterator. FMT. Actually, we could do this. Key. S print F foo. Percentage S. D. Foo. Client. D. Just set client D then, man. Okay, you're right, Anthony. How can I doubt your advice? String commands. Waldiddle. Let's click this. Shit, it is. You're right. You're right. It's an interface bind, homies. But the thing is, yeah, because if we set that as a string, and then how do we know that it's actually an integer? You know, it's annoying. Then you need to convert it yourself. Let's fix that later. Let's just start with this test real quick, and then we're gonna fix that. Right? We're gonna see if we can fix something like that. So we're gonna set this client to this iterator here, so we know which client is actually doing this stuff. So it's gonna be the key, and the value is gonna be the same thing. Client, but it's gonna be. Wait, you see client foo, man. Client bar. Key value val, right? Val. Oh man. Value, because you already used it, man. Okay, fine. Then we're gonna get actually the key, to be honest, right? And then we're gonna get that, but we need to actually say which client is doing this. So we're gonna say which client returns this thing. So we're gonna say fmt printf client %d got this value back. Can we actually do something decent? Val s. Okay. The thing is, can we put back our logging into the peers? Let me copy. Actually, do we have an info? Info. If you can type info, yeah, here. Handle message, peer sent, peer add, peers here. Let's do that. And we're gonna say here, new peer connected. Listen added. Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's gonna be the remote added. Look at that. Hop, delete this. Remote adder, and that's going to be p.com.remote. peer.com.remote adder. Thank you so much, Automated Dev, for a tier 1 subscription. Much appreciate that. Welcome to the GG Incorporation. Welcome to the army of the high value engineers, aka the total coders. Maybe making a complex value with the type metadata. Maybe we're not gonna make it too complex, huh? This video is on YouTube, right? This is not on one of the academic channel. You know what I mean? It's not on the academic channel. So let's reset this. Let's make the server again, and now we're gonna run this test here. Click this one and click. Sometimes VS Code cannot do that, so I need to do this a couple times. I can't. Boom. Pass it. GG, well played, Anthony. You're using everything here. We need to block. We need to block here. How are we gonna do that? VG is gonna be a sync wait group. Whoa. Like that. Sync wait group. VG add and clients. And then we're gonna do here, boom, VG dom, like that, right? And then we're gonna say here, VG wait, Nick. We don't need to do this. We just need to reset the client. Just boom. I think it worked perfectly. The only thing we fucked up is basically the sprint F with the new line here. Oh, new line. So look at that. Boom. Oh shit. We don't get any value back, huh? Of course not. What the hell are we doing here? Client D got this val back. Percentage S. Why? It. Huh? That's what we need. Yeah, look at that. Now we're gaming. Of course, it's not gonna be synchronous, right? You're not gonna expect client 1, 2, 3 in sync because you spin out these Go routines. It's gonna be the wild of the west. You know what I mean? It's the survival of the fittest, right? So client A was the fastest apparently. Works pretty fine. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Exactly what we need. So that's it's working pretty well, right? It's pretty stable. We have these peers connected. Another thing we can do in the client, very important, is maybe close the client. You know what I mean? Like func C client. Let's take a little step back, okay? Let's just relax a little bit, man. With this cocaine all the time. 1 gram was enough, I told you. But I needed to take another one. And this is what I get. So I'm going to say close. How do we call that? Close? Yeah, close is fine, right? I'm going to say close. It's returning an error because every close returns an error. Why? It's the read closer. You know what I mean? The IO read closer. Or the closer. Closer. Press enter. GD. You see? Error. This thing. So now, our client is also a closer. I'm also a closer. In sales. I don't need to put the coffee down. This is for people. Some people will actually understand what I mean with that. You probably don't, but if you're an OG and you have some taste in movies, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's very simple. We just do return C, come close. You know what I mean? It's that easy. So now in this test here, we can actually we make our client boom boom. Actually here, defer, to be honest, guys, defer C close. So what we want to see is that the peer is going to be deleted, right? The peer is going to be deleted. Hey Timmy, what's up, man? Nathan, what's up? Thank you so much. Nathan, Nathan, whatever. If I miss something, let me know. Nathan, we have automated dev. Yeah, I already told that. Did we miss somebody here? Wall Didi, thanks for the tier 1. Mansour, of course, for the tier 2. Reunis for the prime. Nico 8 for the tier 1. Azora for the prime. Again, Azora 1 and 2. I don't know what's going on here. 2-time prime, why not? And yeah, then we have so lot of people. Yeah, oh man. Sam72830. Thanks for the tier 1. That's it. Thank you so much. I love you. Shit. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm already top. I was scrolling too much. Okay, so the thing is, if we close here, let's run that. To be honest, do we need to? No, it's gonna be fine. We actually don't need to do that. So what we want to test is, boom, it's gonna close all that stuff, but we don't see anything. Normally the server needs to delete the peers, but we don't do that, right? So actually we can make a cool test here, right? So we're gonna do that. So after wait here, we want to say if s.peers, do we have a server? We don't. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. We cannot test that, man. Are we going to make a big ass test? Are we going to do that? I think we do. I think we should do that. What time is it? Can somebody call me on Discord? I'm going to the toilet real quick. Somebody needs to call me on Discord. I want to see if the voice comes through on my stream. Somebody needs to call. If somebody wants to call me and you're not afraid to talk, you don't need to say anything. You can just sing a song or something. You know what I mean? Mode got it. No, I don't know, man. Wait, but Masood, wait. Call me in a bit. He's calling me. Call me in a bit, man. Call me in a bit. We're gonna test that because I don't know what's gonna happen. Probably gonna call the prime or something, and I never tested it. If it's the sound is going through my system. I don't know. I have a scuffed system, guys. A scuffed streaming system. I think we need to make this giant test because I think it's beneficial for you guys as well, right? So let me open up this main thing. Let me copy this whole shabango. Let's paste it in here. The thing is that we don't want this. Shit, it's a main file. We can't do this here. We need to delete that. Do we have a server test? Prototype. Let's make a new file. Let's call it server test. Go. Package test main. Paste that in. Tests server, new test server with client. How are we gonna call this test? I don't know. Let's call tests. Test server with clients, multi clients. Where's this? We don't need this server. There's gonna be main. New server is fine. Listen, adder. We don't have that. Let's call this just the default thing, so it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Log fatal. We need to do this in a Go routine. Go func this one. Why? Because otherwise, ain't gonna work. We also need to sleep a bit. So the server is boot up. It's annoying, isn't it? So maybe we need to have maybe we need to have a wait group or something to synchronize that later on, but it doesn't really matter. It's just for the sake of, right? There's gonna be a client new. Client new. Perfect. So now actually we have the server at our disposal. So what we can do is this, right? We can say if server peers. If len server peers is not 0, t fatal expected 0 peers but got %d len s server peers. Yeah, something like that. That's the test, guys. So we don't need this anymore. That's the test. Where's this? T fatal f. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so you see everything is working, but our test is failing. As expected, right? We expected 0 peers, but we got 10. Because we got 10 these clients connecting, do their stuff, get the value, set the value, do some Redis shenanigans, you know what I mean? But we didn't remove them from the map. Chat, do you know which VS Code team this is? The first one is a chat. The first one replying to this is not a Timmy. Groovebox, of course, Mansour, man. Mansour again. Dark Heart. Yeah, it's the Groovebox team. The Groovebox with the hard contrast, you know what I mean? Okay, so that's what. So what we need to do, because we basically going to close the connection. Does it read YouTube chat? Yeah, sorry guys. It's like, what the hell's going on? Let me go back here in the YouTube chat. It's so annoying. I have like 20,000 chat windows open. It's wild. There's a Go circular queue. Let me see here. Blah blah. When is primers in common? I already told that. In a couple of, I don't know, 1 hour or something. When are you doing? Yeah, 1 hour. 1 hour. Can I change the Redis import to KeyDB? You can do what you want. Just put them side by side on the second screen. It is. They are basically below each other. Because my second monitor is a big one. It's the big. It's basically, how do you call that? Portrait. Set in portrait mode. Portrait. Okay, so. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste it in, and this is going to be the Del Peers channel, right? Del Peers channel. We don't have a Del Peers channel. Let's make a Del Peers channel. Add peer, Del peer, Del peer, make Chen peer, same things, fine. Add peer, Del peer, Del peer. Boom. Done. So now, what we're gonna do is this. I think how we're gonna set this delete as peers. Is it peers? Can we do that? Yes, we can. Are we gonna say this disconnected or something? Disconnected. Peer connected, peer disconnected. GG. Okay, next step what we're gonna do is, how are we actually going to know that it's disconnected? Well, I think if we close the connection, it's going to be an R is closed con. So, is that true? I don't know actually, that's what I'm saying here. Is here. In the read loop we need to be, I think. Shit, it's going to be here, right? IOF. I'm gonna do a panic real quick here, just to check. Nah, it's not make. What are you doing that? Fucking idiot. You see? You see what yeah. You see this? That's what I thought. So I think we could do this. We can break for sure, but we can do... Shit, we don't have it. Shit, man. Yeah, we need to basically... We need to communicate with the peer. That's again a little bit the problem of an abstraction, right? We abstracted the connection into a peer, and the peer has its own read loop, and it all's fine, it all looks good, and every Java developer is so happy that this happened. The problem is that now we don't have access to the server, so to say, yo, listen, this peer is borked. So what I think we should do, there's only one way, is to have this peer channel into the peer, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Is this a channel angle in here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Del Chen. Jackie Chan, baby! Jackie Chan! Del Peer, why not? Of course, now we have this new peer, this whole thingy. Delch. Chen. Pointer peer, right? Something like that. And we do this Delch. It's a Delch. Just a second. About 4. Yeah, so now we have this Del channel, so now we can do this. I hope this is gonna work. P Del channel, and we just delete this peer. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna up. What's going on? We have an error. Error! Where is this error? Just make and see where it is. Oh yeah, of course. Here, click. As Del channel. Boom, boom, boom. Test. Click. I got one peer. How is that possible? Well, yeah, the problem is, of course, that, I mean, we are stopping this test, right? Who's telling us that we are done working? The server is still doing its stuff. So that's the problem with testing these concurrent systems. They are living in an asynchronous world, and if you want to test that, it's like you write your test, and at a certain point of time, your test will exit, the main function will exit, and then, yeah, maybe your server was not done yet, right? Which you can actually never make right, because the problem is that, how do you know how many peers you have from a server side? At the point, yeah, you know what I mean? So we're gonna sleep. That's 99% of your problems are being solved with a time.sleep. The good old time.sleep, man. We need to be very careful with that in your test, because they can Do not 2 seconds. This is just for the sake of demonstration. You know what I mean? Boom. Boom. And we fail again, huh? Now we have 3 peers. That's actually so bad, man. Oh yeah.
You idiot! You're an idiot!
You're a Timmy. I know. You see, now we pass. Experience. This is all experience. You know what I mean? This is all experience. The experience of the dirty coder. Do you have dirty coder experience, guys? Chat. Do you have dirty coder experience? Yes or no? So we wait and then we sleep for a second to give the server time to delete all these fucking peers from its map. And then we're gonna assert. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's that. So this test is working pretty fine. I'm happy. So now we can close this stuff. So we are in a good spot already, right? Get add this thing, get commit this thing. We're gonna say tests plus client close. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so the next thing is this interface thing, because the problem is that, let's go back to this client test. Do we have a simple client test? We don't. Like you're legit building Redis, yeah, of course. Of course we're legit rebuilding that. What did you expect? I thought we had another test. I think we did that, but then we, yeah, test new client 1. Because we can. Delete this again. Delete this again, save this. Shit, man. There's gonna be a foo bar thingy, to be honest here, right? Foo bar. Close that. Delete till this. Foo. Run the test. Connection refused. Correct. Need to make here. Boom. But get bar. Perfectly fine. Yeah, peer connected, peer disconnected. Wait, why? Let's do it for like a good house father. See close. Like that. Alright. So what if we want to do a 1 here? I don't know where this, something is gone. Like this one test file, one test case is just gone. I don't know where it is. Just like disparu. Disappeared into nothing. Into the void. So if you want to set 1, there should be an interface accordingly to this other client. So let's do this placeholder. Let's go to client here. This is going to be a little bit tricky because if this is going to be an interface, any actually, right? So let's make this a val. Let's first try these integers here. So we cannot do that. Let's go. Redis by Anthony and Prime. Thank you much, man. User not found. Thank you so much. String is fine. Yeah, it is, man. But I mean, what can you set? You set a string. You set a bytes array actually, and an integer. Wait. What we're gonna do is this. You can set anything, yeah, I know, but the thing is, how is it going to... Okay, no, it's fine. Let's actually because now we need to actually write this, right? So let's say we change this up into an integer value of this, and we cannot do that because, can we do this real quick? Close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes, man. Just JSON marshal the val and write it as a byte. Yeah, but the thing is that that's actually fucking insane. But isn't that a little bit scuffed? Then you actually are sitting with JSON marshalling all the time. So what we could do is actually make it more perform by not doing that. But this is just a thing. I want to just see what this is gonna do. Because I know a trick. I know a good trick we could do, right? So now this can be anything. So let's do this, because if we do this, this is gonna panic, right, guys? This is panicking, like interface conversion, you know. So we do this. Now it's gonna be fine. But it returns as this is gonna be a string at all times. But how is the Redis client returning the value? That's what we want to know. Where can I see this? What is it gonna return? Because it's gonna return something. How do we know what it is? Because we have bytes at all times. Yeah. Mons, Ambatar, yeah, I know, but then you can basically set a map as the value as well, and that's not a good idea, right? Aha, Jarko! Jarko is here. What's up, Jarko? West, mannequin. Yeah, it's a result, but get only handles string values. Iron 78. So how is this actually possible? So now actually we can set whatever we want, but we always getting that. So let's say we're gonna do 69 in our client. So we're gonna get this value, which is gonna be 69. But that's a string. We are here to support the MVP dev streamer. Yeah, buddy! That's collected through Vexum. You know it. I think Redis sensor receives string and I have to know what it is to decode it properly. But how do you store that? I mean, if we store this is gonna be... We convert it to a string anyway, you know what I mean? I don't think we care about that. This is so weird. I mean... It's very important to know, but it's like, okay, this is a value, this is a string, but we can say like the int, the n, is going to be strconf. Is it atoy? I don't know, val maybe? Is that an error probably? Let's skip that. That's right. It's 69, baby. 69! Can't delete my own message. That's your own problem. Hey, let's just leave it like that. So what I want to test real quick, look at that. I want to test real quick. It's V9 now. Ooh. Okay, so let's do that. Let's paste that in. Lazar is also calling. It's pretty crazy. No. It's so warm in here. It's what the hell is this even, man? Where am I? God damn it. You use this string response.value, and then you basically set into the string what type it actually is. But I think Redis, it basically just stringifies all the things. That's what I think. Because you always get, from the client perspective, you always get a string back. That's what I think. Even bytes are strings, so I think it's fine. So what I want to do is... Wait. 1 hour and a half stream and already fucked up. That's wild. Anyway, we're gonna do this. We're gonna make a new client here. Set get. That's if we can do that. That's then we GG. Well played, man. Then we raid boss killed. Wait, I'm gonna paste it in here. Comment that out. Copy this. Paste that in again. Make this test client 2. Actually, to Redis. Test new client, Redis client. What the hell is his name even? Doesn't really matter. Delete that. Paste that in here. Delete his comments like this. Do that. This. Save. Format. New client. Of course, VS Code idiot. So we need this. V9. Not gonna work. So we're gonna click it. We're gonna click this bulb here. And then the paperclip from Windows 95. Press get. It's gonna do some problems here. What the fuck is going on? Pretty sure we did that. When in doubt, go mod tidy. Will get you out. Wait. Man, I swear to God, with this versioning, can you please stop doing that, man? Wrong import. Man, I copy-pasted that from the documentation, man. I didn't. How is that even possible? Look at that. It's all VS Code, man. It needs to get the fuck out of here very soon. And the Prime is coming with his Lamborghini Huracan. A green one. On its way. To get me out of this misery here. It's always the same thing. VS Code is basically the root cause of my problems. Context, again. Context background is fine. The same thing here, because we don't care about that. A to-do, because they are the same, remember? Okay, now we need to connect to our server here. Is there some kind of a special connection protocol they use? I have no clue, man. DB0, maybe it's gonna... It's not gonna work, because they're gonna do... You see, they're gonna do some special DB select protocol that we don't implement yet. So it's not gonna work. So that we need to make sure that it's gonna work. Let's make so the server is running. At least we tried. There was a small chance this was gonna happen, you know, it was a small chance. What are we doing? So we have a problem here. I'm trying to toggle my terminal. I don't have a terminal in here installed, so I need to basically, where is my other terminal here? Did I just... Oh, I'm in my terminal. Yeah, of course. Let's click something else here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. Let's just go Redis here, right? I will figure it out, guys. No worries. No worries. So basically, what we're gonna do is make here, right? And then here. And we go to... So what are we doing? Actually, our Redis protocol is kind of working with our own client and our server. It's not working if we use the official Redis client. And that we're gonna fix, right? Of course, otherwise we make a Redis clone and it's not working with the official Redis client. That's so Timmy, you know what I mean? Client test, so we press this thing. So let's test this function here. Yeah, so fucking slow. What is this? Test run, error client, go test fail. What's going on here? Oh yeah, so this. So the problem is that this set command does not work, and I know what it is. So there is something else that happens. We tested that, right? So in Pierce, let's do so we have these 3 commands, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna capture the default statement here. Look at that. How can you even code in this thing? Default is gonna be fmt. Look at that, tabs and everything. Fmt println. What are we gonna do here? cmd varray isn't. I think that's it. All we need, right? varray. What is up? Thank you, Hexit, for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. I think, yeah. HMX code is fully released, Marius. Yes, it is. Completely released, fully. Yeah, so maybe because it's, look at that. What's going to happen is this, right? Do we need to make again? What's that? YouTube watch, porn. Make here, and then we go back to this client test thingy and run the test here, right? Why does it take so long, man? Wait, it's not, it's an IO timeout, huh? Why is that? I'm recording. Thanks for the follow, XDK. Wait. So it's RDB. Wait, let me actually do this. This is this panic, actually, I think. I cannot even comment. I don't have the snippet to comment the whole shebang out. Isn't that amazing? Pure Timmy stuff, right? Okay, let's do it again. Okay, that's fine. So what is happening, actually? Why is it not? It should actually be in this default command, right? It should be in here. Why is that not? Oh yeah, okay, Timmy. I'm so sorry. Hello tree. So what is the hello command? The hello command is being set by the server. So the client, no. The client says hello, and tree is like, guys, when in doubt, use the fucking documentation, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Redis hello protocol. I did a little research, of course, right? Because previous stream. So wait, this is this is what we need. Docs. Timmy, blind homies here. So because hello replies with useful information, and given that protover is optional. See, I cannot, my HDHD cannot comprehend this documentation, so I try to scan for something. How I work is like, I never read documentation in depth. Some people do that, and I think you should, right? I think you should read that completely, but I cannot. I don't know what it is. I cannot. After these lines, I'm already lost. I can't. It's my disease, right? People that have the same thing as me would basically would comprehend what I mean. So I scan, and then I see this. What the hell is going on? Map reply. My attention span won't allow me to. Exactly. I have HDD and I actually love reading the docs. Everyone's different. Yeah, it's completely true. And that's why I'm also talk faster than I actually think. Or different, or on yours, yeah, something like that. Map reply, a list of server properties. So that's what we need to reply here. So what is a map reply? The RESP basically the Redis serialization protocol, maps and codes a collection of key value tuples. Because the client will say hello, and then the server responds with the server stats, with some server information. Like, hey, I'm a Redis server, I can do A, B, C, D, but I cannot do F, G, whatever, right? That's what it's gonna be. So we need to have this thing. So the thing is that, let me go to this client test again. Client tests, right? Do we have some right thingy? How are we gonna do this? I quickly want to test something. Maybe in server, actually. Also not. Okay, that's no problem. Where are we gonna copy that from? From protocol, yes. Aha, no. Reader. Okay, RESP new reader. So let me go back to this test. I'm so sorry. Client test like that. Let's copy this thing. Paste it in. Test. Sometimes I do test foobar or something to create a test, and then I'm gonna say the RW is gonna be a RESP new writer. We need a buffer, right? Buff is gonna be n bytes buffer, something like that. Buff here, and then we're gonna say, RW dot. Okay. So now we have this RESP protocol. Can we write a map? That's the question, because that's what we need. Write bytes, write error, write value, string, integer, multiple. So we can't, right? Apparently, that's what I thought. Damn chat move. HTML. Yep. YouTube chat know what it's talking about. Yeah. VS Code, in my opinion, for me, a little bit more productive because everything is just fine. My eyes are used to where everything is. But hey, people want to see me of it. Well, that's what you get. Doesn't really matter. For me, it doesn't really matter. For you, I know it matters, but for me, it doesn't matter, right? Okay, so we need to write a map. How are we going to do that? That's a very good question. Let's go to... Look at that. That's amazing, right? I like this, to be honest. Let's go to Proto, actually, right? Parse command. Let's make something else, like a function. Write. Why can we not put this here? Yeah. Let's call this write resp map. We're gonna call this m. It's gonna be a map. I think a string. String is gonna be fine. And we're gonna actually return bytes or a string. I think a string. Maybe bytes. Who cares? How does it work? 2 arguments. It's probably this one, right? Let me zoom in. What the hell is that? That was a bad move, not gonna lie. Shit. What the hell did we do, man? Maps. Click. Yes. Okay, this is basic. Probably gonna be the number of arguments with a % sign. So let's do something like buff is going to be... Wait, we can actually do... Can we do this? Oh, we can write, yeah, baby. But that's actually write string even. Okay, that's what we need. We're gonna make a buffer, and we're gonna write everything into this buffer, and then dump the string from the buffer, right? So we're gonna say buff write string, and we're gonna write a % sign. Wait, that's gonna be a problem because look at that. I would do this %d, right? And then we say you can't. fmt as printf. Like I said, it's like dirty code a little bit, right? Is this optimized? No, but that does not need to be. It needs to work first. If you're some kind of a guy that's going to optimize this code before it's even working, then you will actually never make it, guys. Trust me. So sprint this thing, right? And then we could say, for example, len m, something like that, right? Len m. But that's not going to work. So we do this. We do even this, right? We make it even more dirty. Just like that. You see this? I'm in the vibe, man. Yeah. We are in a situation. AGG is my abbreviation. Yeah, what am I doing here? So I'm in another country with my mind. I don't know what it is. I'm somewhere else, and now I'm back. Buff write string. That's fine. Now we need to write this thing, right? /n. It's r n, right? Just like that. You do copy this thing, clear everything inside of this thing, like this. Now we need to loop over this map. For key value in range map m. Gonna be this. You see, VS Code, Vim, it doesn't really matter, guys. There's one thing is weird. I'm gonna show you something. Look at this, what happens. Look. The Neo Vim experience. Look at that. So buff write string, right? Look at this. Wait, not a yeah. Let's let me show you something real quick. Let me delete that. Missing return. I know. Let me do return this. Look at this, guys. Look at that. So buff write string. Okay? You read this? I'm gonna tab this out, right? And I'm gonna save it. Boom. Where is buff? Buff is gone. It's disappeared. It's ciao. Weird, isn't it? Buff. I'm saving this. Nothing all fine. I'm gonna tab this buff. It's tabbed. Press escape. And I'm gonna write. Save. Boom. Buff is gone. What a beautiful experience is this, man. Can you explain that? If somebody can fix that. Mine doesn't do that. Yeah. I know that yours doesn't do that, but mine does. So it's not Windows, guys. It's nothing to do with that. Like I cannot be on Linux. You need to understand that. There is no way. This machine basically costs the same as your car. You know what I mean? It's like an incredible machine because I need to stream on 3 different platforms, record this shit, also do it on fucking Discord. And in the meantime, I need to play all these games and use my editing software, my graphical software. I need to do all that stuff. That you can just not do that on a Linux machine. It's impossible. You know what I mean? Anyway, so there's a problem. If somebody can fix that, that would be cool. It's a terminal emulator. I think it should be. But the thing is, it never happened. Look at that, guys. Shit, but I don't have... do I have this installed? I want to check. If it's with normal Vim, never happened. Do I have Vim actually installed? What is this even? Do I have my... Yeah, I don't have my keybinds, right? So it's not gonna work, this thing. No, it's not. It's not working. I don't have these plugins installed. Doesn't really matter, right? Anyway, let's make here. Let's go back here, right? So buff write string, this thing. Nice. Wait. This is wrong. It needs to be this. Boom. That's that. Right? And then we're going to say return buff string. It's not complete, I know. And then we're going to say for kv in range m is going to be buff write string plus is the first argument, so it's the k. I don't think we need this, so we could do plus s k, right? Do this again, copy paste that in, buff write string, and this needs to be a colon for some reason. Yeah, and it's gonna be value. It's very important because now we're basically just reading the documentation. Wait, what is this? Thanks for the follow. I'm modded. Wait, Anthony, you need to do this, man. You need to do this. And that's going to be it. So write RESP map. It's actually the Redis protocol, right? We're going to do this. RESP write map. Look at that. Naming. GG. So this is in Proto. Can we actually use that in client? Out is RESP write map. C'est quoi ça, hein? Proto and this other test is in the same thing. Oh, it's in client, huh? That's no problem because we can actually do this. We delete that, open up server test, and move this here because we are actually hackers. We are hackers. Look at that. Map string. Thanks for the follow. So good. So it's gonna be first. Let's copy the thing. First one, right? Like this. There is also one thing problem here that I need to fix is the quotes, but it's fine. I will fix that in my config very soon. 2 is that, and then we say in, right? And then we say fmt println out, and I run this test like this. Okay, is this the same thing? 1 2 second plus 2. Oh yeah! That sounds so familiar. The sounds that I made sound so familiar. But they're not coming out of my mouth. It needs to be some of the formatters. Joe, stop. Joe, stop. It's not the formatters, man. Joe, again, we tested that. You were in the call with me. We tested that. It's not the fucking formatters. It's something else. It's probably a backdoor from the Primogen himself. That's what it is. It's only to see a NeoVim user or a formatter. Go FMT maybe. But it's the standard thing. It's like, I don't know. I just press Mason install, go. That's it. Why? It's so annoying. But anyway, it's fine, guys. It's fine. So this is, I think this is working. So now, this is a bad test. Doesn't really matter. We first make things work, right? So now we go to, where is it staying? Client, probably here, right? Wait, we need to do some stuff. Actually, we need to go to peer. Actually, we need to go to proto first. Let's go top here. We have a command get set. We're going to copy this thing. It's going to be a hello, I think. Is it a capitalized hello? Or is it a lowercase hello? Hello Redis. Boom. Boom. Wait, this seems to be... This seems to be a big boy, huh? Well, I'm gonna say hello. Command.
Hello. Hello, sir. Can I please have some change?
Yeah, something like that. And now we need to copy these guys here, huh? Wait, let's do that. Type hello, command, struct. Look at that. What do we need? It's a value. I don't know what it is. String, because whatever. Right? So now, if it's a command set, we do this. Case. Command hello. We do panic. Actually, to be honest, we can do cmd. It's gonna be hello command. And the value is gonna be this v array. One. I know, guys. you see this and you think, what the hell is this guy doing? It's like, I want to be just like him. Yeah. Time, and it will be. Just give it time, guys. Give it time. And of a lot of view hours. You know what I mean? A lot of view hours on my channel. CMD declared but not used. Cannot use v-array bytes. Exactly, man. I'm so happy that you're telling me that. That's why I love you. And now we have a CMD. Let's return this bad boy. No. CMD. No. Nil. Boom. Now we also need this in peer, I guess, right? Can we actually make this better? Because we have this CMD right to the channel. CMD right to the channel. So let's clear that a little bit up. How are we going to do that? Here. var CMD. It's going to be a commando. We're going to do this. Copy this whole shebang, delete that. Paste that in. Here. Save this. And then, guys, we're going to do this. We're going to do the wonky punky. You know what is the wonky punky? This is the wonky punky. Live on stream. This is the default, right? That's fine. Actually, let's panic. Whew, what's going on here? Too many... Okay, it's done. Oh. What's going on here? How did you do VS terminate? Huh? Wait, some little problem here with the chat. How do you do VS like terminal on the bottom? It's my command. If you do this, for example, go test. You see, it's like it's vim and it open. Yeah, it's just a command and it's, you know, Easy. It's automatic. Call 911! Primogen. Yeah. I will even install WSL to fix it, just for the bromance. Yeah, but guys, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. WSL2 is so fucking good, you have no clue. It's just so good. People say, oh, there is some performance problem. Maybe there is, but not on my machine. Legit, guys. At a certain point in your career, you're gonna buy a machine where performance is not a problem. It is. It cannot be. There are no problems on that machine. Trust me. So there is no difference between VS Code and Vim. At this level. Trust. It isn't. I don't feel... I'm typing and I don't feel any difference. For Rails, WSL2 is garbage. Well, I don't know why. Why would it be garbage? Because you work from what is going on here? You work from inside a terminal, you know what I mean? It's like, I can install everything and use anything from the terminal. Like it's Linux. Yeah. Laravel, Rails, Snails, Whales, legit everything, guys, trust me. But of course, I can imagine that I would never develop on Windows, right? If you're gonna use Windows, and pure Windows experience is so bad for development, so get it out of the way. Don't do that. But WSL2 is very good. Otherwise, I won't do it, right? I won't do it. I swear to God, if it was bad, I won't do it. Okay, so we're gonna make this new command here, case default. So let's make case command hello, right? So we're gonna actually copy this real quick. We're gonna paste that in here, save this, and then we're gonna make this. Did we already do that? It feels like I'm duplicating stuff, and I don't know why. Maar enfin. Moi zeg jij? Moi zeg Gertje? Moi? Ja. This is value, right? Guys, I swear to God, we did this. Where did we do that? I just remember this. Deja vu, man. Huh? Where did we do this? Wait. Was it in client? Thank you so much, Islam D3. Nah, but follow. Actually, where did we do that? Image would be great. Yeah, guys, but listen, I'm not gonna learn. I understand. If you want to do that, it's fine. And I swear to God, Tmux, like Soaring uses that, the Prime using it, and a shit ton of other millions of people are using that. I completely agree. It's good. It's very good. It's very efficient. But I'm used to have my setup for so long, guys. It's just not for me anymore, right? It takes way too long to get used to that, and I don't want. It's fine. It's fine for me. Actually, where the hell did we do that? Ah, here. We don't use this anymore, man. This parse command is GG. We don't use this anymore. Of course, the test is gonna fail. Pretty sure. Huh? Proto test. Actually, we don't need this. Boom. Let's delete that. If a test fails, you just delete it. You know what I mean? Is this gonna work? Go test. Peer is what we need. Peer, and then we're gonna go to 64. Boom. Presenter. Here. Unknown field. Value. Set command. Completely agree, because this is gonna be a hello command. And this is the default. So we're gonna panic real quick here. So this command is not being handled. Timmy. Actually, to be honest, Timmy with a capital letter, like this. Boom. Like that. Right? So normally, if we make this and we go to client, test, actually client still dyslexic on this thing, go to the top here, press leader T, is working. Boom. It's cached, man. It's cached. Okay. I need to fix this command it's normally dash count. Count is 1. Problem is this package, it doesn't work. The new Vim experience. It doesn't work like that. We tested that. So now I need to spend probably an hour fixing that. Then I need to spend an hour fixing, or maybe 2 hours fixing my my Groovebox theme, the exact same. Then I need to install this terminal, 1 hour. So I'm basically probably have 1 day left, 8 hours left, or 4 hours. Let's say 4 hours. Let's keep it very optimistic left to make my Neo Vim perfect like I want it to be. 4 hours, man. You know what it is in GG terms, in GG money? It's a lot of money, man. 4 hours, man. So now I need to pay for a good NeoVim setup. That's what it is. I need to pay probably 5,000 euro for a good NeoVim setup. Are you willing to pay 5,000 euro for a good NeoVim setup, or just use VS Code and call it a day and keep the 5,000 euro in your pocket, or buy a nice Datejust Rolex from it? You know what I mean? Hey, that's up to you. That's the difference between a Timmy and a businessman. And that's why I'm keep using fucking VS Code, right? You know what I mean? But hey, you want to see me use this? This is what you get. Yeah, so I'm gonna do something like that. So press a couple of these in here so I can do this test again. Alright, so now we should see something. We don't see anything. Okay, GG, actually. Wait, no. We need to do the set command. We need to do the set command. We need to do that. Otherwise, it's not gonna dial. 100%. So I'm gonna do this. Boom. Okay, now we have that. Perfectly fine. What do we see here? Connection refused. This command will be handled, Timmy. Okay. One thing I'm gonna test. Server. We need to do this, guys. Just call TD and he will do it for free. Yeah. And the funny thing is, my config is gonna be very simple. I'm over exaggerating a little bit, guys. Take everything what I say with a grain of salt. Is it too late for me to pursue a job in coding? Of course not. It's never too late, man. You know what I mean? So why is it never too late? Because everybody's so lazy. Like the whole civilization are so lazy that if you put your mind to something, your whole soul into something, you're always going to outwork 90% of the people. 90%, maybe even more. 96% of the people you're always gonna outwork. Always, if you put your soul into it. Because people are so lazy. They code for 8 hours and they go to sleep, you know what I mean? In the weekends, oh no, I need to go to the darts club, you fucking fat ass. That's the problem, you know what I mean? Let me focus real quick. So it's never too late because the people are so lazy that you can easily fix that. Get hello command. That's what we need. Let me do this. Println. This is the hello command from the client. Save that. Do this. Close that. Make this. Go back here. Open up client test like this. Boom. Press that. Shift D. Boom. Press enter. Check this. This is so bad. It's so sad. What's going on here? But we get a connection refused. That's because we panic. What we're gonna do is this. So the next step in the shenanigans is basically go to server. No, to client. Proto actually. Peers, to be honest. You see, I changed my mind like 3 times in 1 second. Is this default thing. Let's do nothing. Actually, to be honest, fuck that. Let's do this. Thanks for the follow, Valley. You disabled the fancy twisted syntax colors. No, actually not. I adapted them because I hated these colors. I wanted to... I don't know, I have this VS Code Groovebox thing, and I want to have the same thing. Actually, to be honest, this is these things... I'm using that for years, for over 10 years maybe, man. This, like, this simple stuff. I think this is what you get in, like, this color is what you get with 3-sitter or something else. I don't like that. It's too much color. Oh, man. Boom. This sounds better. This looks better. This looks better, actually. It doesn't work. I know what it is, guys. I know what it is. 100%. This is experience. 100%. Actually, it's not. It's a gamble. It's actually a gamble. I think what the problem is this. This hello thing. I think it's gonna be this. Small caps hello. This is a gamble. I swear to God. This is an experienced engineer gamble. Sometimes you need to gamble. Taking risks. So I'm gonna close this again. I'm gonna make here. I'm gonna do this test client test again. Look at that. Press 1 if this fixes it. The only thing we need to do is we need to see here the server received the hello command. Press 1 if it's gonna work. The gamble. Press 2 if this gamble is not gonna work. How much faith do you have in this chat gamble? I want to see this chat. Let me know. 1 or 2. 1 for the lucky outcome, and 2 for the Timmy problems. I'm in doubt. People are in doubt, man. What is this? 12. What the hell is that? That's not even an option. God damn it. Man, okay, I see once. I see one like that. I see one. Okay, YouTube is still processing, right? It's YouTube has a round trip, I don't know, of 2 minutes. So we need to wait for the YouTube. YouTube is coming in. 1. Okay, YouTube is 1. YouTube believes in me, guys. YouTube believes in me. Let's go. Look at that. It's running the test. It takes too long. I don't know why that is. Let's see what's going on here. Haha! You see this? This is the hello command from the client. So basically, my gamble was right. Thanks, Mansoor. Thank you very much for believing in me. Okay, so that's nice, right? So the only thing we need to do is respond. And then we can actually... Now we need to respond in the server here. Main. Hello command maybe? Here. Alright. How are we gonna respond? We need to send. We need to send a map. I think... I have no clue what we need to send. So there are some... So let me actually copy this, to be honest. I don't know, how do you call it? Spec. Let's call it spec. Spec is going to be a map string. Right, what do we have here? Server is going to be... I don't know what that is. Right, I think this is fine, to be honest. Let's try with one more thing. Actually, version. We're not going to go that way, because if we make one version mistake, it's not going to work. So it's fine. Actually, what we could do is roll master, maybe. Roll. I don't even know if this is correct. That's who I am. Never reading documentation, just doing trial and error. Now we need to do something like underscore add is going to be msg peer send right response right map, right response right map spec and call it. Actually, this one's bytes. That's easy peasy fixed, right? We do this bytes. Bytes. See, there's a little problem that I need to suck in these buffers, you know, but it's fine. I can handle it, guys. VS Code, NeoVim. I'm just good with anything you throw to me. You know what I mean? Fr. Is there this error shortcut? Fr. Nah, it's not. Okay. If that is not null, it's gonna be. What do we do here with these errors? Why are we returning? Why are we not returning the error here? Huh. Huh. Actually, dear sent errors. Can we do that? We can, right? Actually, we can't. Where's an error? Let's do %s. Percentage s. Delete this. Copy that. Paste that in. Do this. How like new Vim so far? I don't know. Like I said, guys, this is not new for me. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not new for me. The only thing that's new for me is all these fancy add-ons in NeoVim. That's the only thing that's new for me. I'll be using Vim since you were basically sucking your mother's teeth. You know what I mean? I mean, drinking milk, right? When you were little, okay? When you were a little guy, girl. And in these modern times, when you were a little it. He, him, she, they. It's all fine for me, man. I love every human being on this planet, no matter what color, race, or identification. As long as you breathe air and blood flows through your veins, I will love you and save your life whenever it needs to be saved. Merhaba. Anyway, so you did that 40 years ago. 40 years ago, I was basically still making, I don't know, I was still in my father's nutsack, you know, having a good time, like a warm, lovely warm, how do you say that? Swimming around with the boys, you know what I mean? Drifting in the corners with the homies. I'm lactose intolerant. Oh shit, what's that? Nutsack. Yeah, this is basically... Yeah, it's fine. Nutsack is fine. Why not? But there's nothing wrong with a nutsack word, you know what I mean? Every man has one, and some girls also. Wait, so we're gonna send the spec here, you know what I mean? The spec, this one, we're gonna send that. This should come from the server, but we are just hardcoding this for now. Let's delete this. So basically, it's gonna send that back to the client, and then we should have the GET request coming in. What do you think, guys? This is gonna be it. Let's make this thing. Let's go to client, test here, and let's press this. Why is this always failing, man? Invalid syntax. This is another one we have. This panic is coming from the client, I think. What the hell is even this thing? What is this? Let's get out of this thing, right? You see? I'm just too good. Let's be honest. To be honest, guys, do we want to have these capitalized letters? Invalid syntax. Maybe it's this. Like a gamble again. We are gambling here all the time. Okay, it's bad gamble. What could be the problem here? RDB set. I think we also need to respond. That's something we didn't have, right? Because each time... Wait, let me actually ask. Can we search here? Redis set response. Man, come on. What even is this site, man? What even is this? RESP set response client. I can't even type here, so small. Client server presenter.
How do I make the server respond to all clients?
We don't know, Timmy. What? Okay. Reem Shahik request response for dummies. Yeah, but we are in RESP. This is basically the Redis protocol, right? Redis protocol. Google. Shit. And then you have RESP 3 and whatever, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. My code doesn't use stuff like that. I'm way too lazy. Yeah, man. I'm also a lazy man. That's why I use lazy as a package manager. Yeah, I understand this, but I want to see these commands, man. Command key, what's that? Come on, give me set, baby. Give me set, baby! I can click it, that's amazing. Set key value, and then... But what we're gonna do is it's returning OK as a string. Set my key hello. It returns this thing. Just an OK. Okay. So it returns an OK slash R slash N. Basically it basically returns, let me open up the server test. It basically returns this. RW is going to be a RESP new writer. Oh, we need this buffer again, man. So annoying. Buff's going to be a bytes buffer. Let's write into this buffer and we're going to say RB the write simple string. Write string, this string. Write string. Okay, it's fine. Let's write OK. And then fmt println rw.string. Buff.string actually, to be honest. Let's do this. We can't because buffer cannot use. That's true. If you want to have a writer, you need to actually have a pointer to this thing, huh? Do OK. Is that what we want to do? I think it is. I think we need to have that. Did you figure out how to open a new split with the GD? Alexander Supertramp 29. No. I actually just called it a day, man. I actually just... wait, because so many things. Because I just call it a day. I don't want to spend so much time at configuring it, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, dummy. Metal, I know this too. Should be case insensitive? Yeah. I don't think RESP is needed for set. Well, it is. Is it not? I think it is. Why? Because how are you gonna parse this stuff? I think set is needed. I don't. Yeah. I have no clue, guys. That's the thing, right? You are not returning any data, just 0 or 1 message. How do you mean that by that? Wait. You are not returning any data. That's true. That's the thing. Server. Wait. Is it? Main, because main is what it is. I think this hello command is fine. I think we are already past that. That's GG. It's the set command. The problem is we return this. We can't. We're gonna say actually, what is set? What is an error, right? If add is gonna be the set command. What was that, man? Right, and if the error is not null, we're gonna return this thing. Return the error, and then we actually need to write this back to the client. I'm gonna copy this back to the peer, right? We're gonna write something like that, a byte, but then we need to have, do we need to have the Redis protocol here, or can we just return OK? That's the question, right? So let's try with OK, but I don't think so, because how can the client know what this is, right? I think it's RESP. I think it's RESP, guys. I think it is. So, and it's pretty annoying because we cannot just easily do that. But let's try with OK. And let's actually do this. RN, right? Wait, but that's not what they say, right? Yeah. Vertical split. Yeah, I know, but we're not gonna do that. I don't use these keybinds. In VS Code, I split like a splitter. They call me the Big Dipper. And before you know, I have a pet called Flipper. But right now, we use this, and we're gonna code this thing. We're gonna code this Redis client configuration. We don't have time for that. You know, in my company, The GJ incorporation, we don't have time for configuration. That's a problem. What's up, School B? Yo, Anthony, how's things going? Things is nice, man. Things is fine. I sent you the fix for the test cache. That's cool. I'm gonna check that out. Where did you send that? Probably Discordo, huh? By the way, how you mark so fast before copying? GG, yank. These combinations. Yank. You see? That's what I do. Yank. You can also do yup. Yappy. You know? The yappy. Yappo. You know him? But yeah, like I said, if you want to really learn Vim to the fullest, DJ and the Primogen, these two guys, they are on another level. I'm trying to just be efficient, but not like that efficient, you know, because yeah. Okay, so we just return okay here. I don't think it's gonna work. But hey, we need to do that. Make here again. Client test. So maybe we can do half the stream here and half the stream in VS Code, and then we're gonna compare the differences. You know what I mean? We could do something like that. Let's run this test. Still invalid syntax, but are we cached? We are not cached because I think failing Go test field. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Invalid syntax. So the question is, what is the invalid syntax? Yeah, like these gems, guys. That's yeah. You need to check Vim motions. Very important. I got the best clip of you. I will see. We're gonna check this clip later on. Mansood. By the way, Mansood, what are you doing here, man? Don't you have a family to dinner and all that stuff? What the hell are you doing on the stream, man? Go touch some grass. But it's fine. Thank you for being here, by the way. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm just telling. Wait. I'm gonna try one thing first. It's in clients. Is this gonna be a set or a set? Capital I. I don't think it's actually gonna matter, right? Well, it is because... Man, we are not using our own client, you idiot. You are using another client. What are you doing? It's not our client. We need to fix that in our library. We don't use client at all. You know what I mean? And we have this client test. This is the Redis client. Okay. But hey, do we see a command coming? No, right? We don't see anything, so maybe it is the map problem. Man, this debugging is not going very well. So this is working fine. Then we do this. It's probably going to... I think guys, I think the problem is gonna be that... Look at that. I'm gonna do this. Slog info. And this debugging, yeah. It's gonna be got message from client. This thing. Actually, to be honest, it's slog, man. Type. I'm gonna do this. Reflect type of MSG CMD. Right? What do you think about that? That's what we want. And I think what's going to happen is going to send the hello command and then a nil command. Look at that. You see? It's going to send me the hello command. It's going to print this out, which is going to be a CMD, because the reflected type of always prints that with a dot. So it's going to be a cmd.hello command. And then it's going to print a nil command. Look at this. Learn from the master. Main.hello command. Nil. I told you. I told you. I'm the oracle of Go programming. The problem is, what is this nil? The reason why this is nil is this, because we just went into this peer thingy, look at that, and we have the switch, but we don't handle the default. So what's going to happen is, case command, no it's not, case set, no it's not, case hello, no it's not, boom, a command that's basically this. And this is an interface, so it's going to be a pointer. It's going to be a nil pointer. And then you're gonna do command dot, and it's going to be a nil pointer dereference. And you go back to JavaScript for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? So that's why we need this default statement in here. And I'm gonna say something like fmt println got unknown command distinct percentage plus v new line. It's gonna be this percentage f, and we're gonna say v array. We're gonna inspect the array like we never inspected an array before. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's it. Oracle Java mentioned. Oh no, anxiety kicks in, man. How do you know what Redis does and how does it work? Well, we don't. We do documentation a little bit and then trial and error. You know what I mean? Documentation, trial and error. The cool stuff is that once you're done with this, you actually are a Redis specialist. That's the cool stuff. Did we already? Yeah, we did that. So what we're gonna do is run this test again. Client test again. What the hell is going on here, man? Why don't you use air to reload the server? Yeah. In your tour stream clear patch, you don't mention Java. Why? Well, I think you should. You should. I should do that. Java is very good. I think we did. I think I said that Java was the shortcut to money. Java and Kotlin. I think we did that. Break in this case? No, we don't. The break doesn't need in Golang doesn't need to. In Golang you don't need to break. You mean break here, right? Nah, you don't, because if it's a command get, it's just going to get out of it anyway, right? It's not gonna. Wait, but why is this in hello commands? Command hello is this thing. So it is this. Wait a minute. Is that true? Thanks, Alabala. Thank you for the subscription. For the sub. YouTube. The YouTube sub. I promised my grandma 100k subs by the end of the year, so make grandma proud. Man, this debugging is getting to me, man. Wait, why do I get? Is it actually doing this 2 times? It does. Because we probably respond wrongly, I think. Why is this an unknown command? Why is this an unknown command? it is lowercase, man. Oh. It's gonna be such a debug session. I hate these things, man. And here. Hello. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I should have the server on the client test here, so we don't need to reset the server all the time. But hey, let's be inefficient, huh? In here, that's fine. Okay, cool. Now it's working. Cool, cool, cool. We got this speech. So it's gonna be this small thing, right? Okay, fine. So we have this hello command, and then we do it here. We go to the server, to main actually, like that, and here we accept that. It's this thing, boom, and we do that, right? FMT println. Let's print some lines out. Hello handled in the server, right? Clear this, make this again, go here, client test, and run it. Okay, this is so fucking, this is weird. What is that? Is this our loop that actually is just completely whack? What's going on here? You read in here, right? Yeah. Yeah. You should convert, yeah. Java is money, box dirty. Lars. Oh man. Lars, Java is money if you want to wear a suit that's the meetings all the time. Yeah, true. Money, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. A bit. Wait, I'm getting so confused, to be honest. Because the thing that confuses me is that we handle the hello in the server, which basically means that we are here, right? We are here, we have this, and then we basically do this, right? We go here, and the server handles the hello. But then, for some reason, we handle again a default statement, which is not an hello command. So we are in here. What are we swapping? Value string. Wait, I got a good idea. I got the best deals anywhere. The Gadget 10 auctioneer. Who knows him? I got the best deals anywhere. Person talks for the first time. Box dirty. You're not returning, but we don't need to. We don't need to. I'm gonna print this one. I'm gonna do this one. Instead of the v array, I'm gonna do the value string angle. The value string angle. This is the value string angle right here. Value string. Look at that. Debugging on its finest. Alright, client test this thing. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell is that, man? What the hell is that, man? What the hell is going on? Redis, hello. Hello always replies with a list of current server and connection properties. Ah, okay, that's what it's doing. Okay, it's a complete spectrum, Anthony. If you should read the documentation from the first time, you should already know that and don't waste 1 hour with trial and error bullshit like you always do, you retard. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's doing hello and it lists this. We need to list some stuff and then it's going to pick something or what? Something like... Hello always replies with a list of current server and connection properties, such as the version. When called without any arguments. Hello always replies. Implications 4. When called without any arguments in Redis 6.2 and its defaults to RESP 2 protocol, the reply looks like this. Clients that want to handshake using the RESP need to call the hello command specifically. Here, clients that want to handshake. I don't want a handshake, but it's the Go client, the official Redis client, right? So it's gonna handshake with RESP 3 to call the hello command and specify the value 3 as the proto-var argument. Hello 3. Because hello replies with useful information, and given that proto-var is optional or can be set to 2, client library authors may consider using the command instead of the canonical ping. Ah, okay. When called with an optional proto-var argument, this command switches to the protocol to specified version and also accepts the following options. Alright. A list of server properties if the proto-var requested does not exist. Okay, yeah. Because we don't see the set command, so that's fine. So it's just... So what it's doing is this, right? It gives me the hello... Actually, let's debug this a little bit faster because it's like... I need to go back here. Let me do this. Let's clear that. Let's do a code in here real quick because we need to. Let's do a code here. VS Code server is installing all that stuff. Let's kill this. What's going on here? Because we need to go faster here. Let's kill this, kill this. It's fine. Let's open this up. Okay. Are we in level 2? Yeah, we are in level 2. That's fine. Alright, so basically, let me do the client test real quick. Can you guys see this? I will make it bigger, right? This is the biggest font in the fucking planet, right? You see, this is better for my eyes, man. It's already better for my eyes. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up Peach, right? So this is his commands. Yeah, it's just easier for my eyes, guys. Look, all these, you don't have a, all these colors, you don't know how it feels to do not see this in another scheme. That's the biggest problem. Do not see this in another scheme. And now I have this thing and I can do... The only thing I need to do is actually click my test right now with the mouse. Because I didn't set it up, but that's fine. So now we have 1 hour of the new Vim for the Twitch. And now we have 1 hour of VS Code because YouTube wanted that. In the beginning we had this option 1 or 2. So now we have that, right? So... Are you the Go channel tutorial guy? I have no fucking clue. Maybe I am. I have so many tutorials, man. So look at how it's gonna happen. I'm gonna actually do this. fmt println. I'm gonna say this command is what we got, right? This thing like that. Wait, let's do this. This actually, and then we're gonna say, I think value is fine. Value. Do this. So let's do that actually for the sake of. Actually, That's a bad test. It's this test. Okay. Wait. Let me clear out this thing, so we have a decent overview here, right? So we get hello. We handle this on the server and we send something back. Then it's giving me this command, the tree command, with these arguments. What command is that? Can somebody look that up, what that is? I think we did that previous time. What do we need to respond from a Redis server when we receive the hello tree command from the client? Our own implementation of Redis is working, but it's just to simplify. I want to have the official Golang Redis client work with our Redis server. That's what I want. It does not. It does not respond with a map, right? How do we decode? Actually encode this response back to the client, with RESP. Encoding a map. The response for hello tree is typically formatted in a map. Did we know already that? Nah? This is not what they told us. Where is this right map? It's in Proto, I guess. Something here. Response map. Look at that. Now I can do this, right? Now I can do this. Look at that. Now I have my common thing back and everything is fine. Everything is equilibrium. The following. So we are back to VS Code because it's just everything is just perfect for me right now. I need to fix my config. I like this terminal. I don't have it. I don't have this comment code thingy like this. Boom, boom. Like uncomment stuff. I don't have this plugin. I don't want to hassle it with it right now. But this is not what our map is, right? And I can split my screen, look at that, and I can do my main. Wait, where is my server test to see, right? You guys don't see this, but it doesn't matter. So it's telling me, wait, we have this here, right? So server Redis version. So let's do Redis version. I don't know what version. I know there are typos in, but it's fine. Let's do that. So if we run this test real quick, we have. Wait, we don't need this, huh? Wait. Yeah, we decoded that to bytes. It needs to be string, right? String, this thing. Apparently, we don't need these. Apparently, we don't need these. Look at that. I don't know who to trust anymore. That's a problem. Like, ChatGPT doesn't give me these plus signs. If I go to this thing, like, if I go to... What else is that? Map, RESP. God fucking damn it, man. Redis, rep, map. Need this thing. Maps. You see what they say? It needs to be like this. Plus. Let me see how smart. Let me see how smart this guy is. So, this map would be serialized to this, right? Where am I? Am I talking? ChatGPT. Press enter. Yes. You see, it's so confusing. Nearly correct. However, in RESP 3, when encoding a map, the key should be represented either as simple strings. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is let's this plus thing is fine. Let's delete these. Let's delete these. Let's delete that. What do you think? And actually, to be honest, let's return something decent. Let's return something decent, right? It's gonna be a main thing. Server Redis. Let's go here. Version. Let's do, I don't know, 6.2 or something, or maybe 6.0. What Proto is? Proto 3? Do we have Proto 3? Proto 3. Let's do mode. I don't think it's gonna parse that. Standalone. Paste that in. Roll. I'm your master. Okay, and what is this? This exclamation mark 0? I don't see that anywhere, right? You see? Do we need to close the map with exclamation mark 0? No, you don't need to do that. In RESP 3. For maps. Start with this, followed by the number of key value pairs. We have that. Encode each in the key. So the map. But now it's telling us that we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it needs to do that. Okay, I think we're coming closer, man. Would not the NeoVim extension make sense for you in VS Code? But I have the NeoVim extension in VS Code, you know. I have the Vim extension. I'm using Vim motions. Everything is a Vim motion here. Everything is a Vim motion. Splitting the screen, go back or left. You see, it's all Vim. Vim, 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 Vim. Everything is Vim. Actually, to be honest, guys, I'm using Vim. The only thing I do not use is the old, outdated terminal. Crappy, hacky terminal. That's what I'm not using, you know. I'm just have this GUI graphical interface that actually way smoother, easier to configure it for my eyes. That's the only difference, right? Yeah, so I think in this proto, look at that. Thanks for the follow, boys. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the subs. RESP right map. This is a problem. We cannot do this. We need to actually. Somehow I was bamboozled by the block cursor. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Wait. We need to actually write these arguments as this. So we need to actually use a writer here, to be honest. It's going to be the response dot new writer here, right? What we're going to do, we need a buffer. Is this bytes buffer. So I'm going to write, first I'm going to write this into this buffer. Then I'm going to put this buffer into here, which is going to be a valueless pointer. Because otherwise it's not going to be a writer, right? Because this takes a writer. You see, and now I can do GD, opens up in a new buffer. I can close the GD and I'm back. But you can do that with Vim too. Yes, if I spent 45 minutes figuring that out. 45 minutes is a lot of money. That's something you need to understand. For me, as a serial entrepreneur, that also spends his free time streaming to you guys. You know what I mean? If I was a content creator, just had 8 hours, what do I say, at 12 hours a day just making content, of course I could spend half of my stream or half of my day configuring NeoVim, but I can't. This is his writer, so now we're gonna actually do I think a string is fine, which is gonna be the key. I think this is the only thing we need to do, to be honest. And then do the same thing with the value. God damn. The only thing they say, this is gonna take this column here. But why? And this is not correct because that's a /r/n. Do we have a test for this? Yeah, we have. Okay, this looks kind of good already, guys. This looks kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that we might need to do is actually do this column here. Maybe. Where is this test? I don't know. Maybe. What do we think? Are we gonna? Pointer is already in use. Okay, let's focus. RESP map, I think, is gonna be fine. So let's do this test real quick here. Boom. Wait. Yeah, baby! It's doing something. Look at that. Yeah, it does support maps, but it's just like figure it out your fucking self. Documentation says this, ChatGPT says that, and then you need to make like a combination of your own common sense. Because you have RESP 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever RESPs there are. So this is actually working, so it's GG. Well, it's... What the fuck is that? Somebody's in a bad spot at this moment. Spiritus Sanctus. The Spiritus Sanctus! Welcome to the dark side. Where is NeoVim? This is Viet Code, exactly, man. You came for NeoVim? No, it's a disappointment. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say it again, I cannot say this so much again and again and again. Don't be emotionally attached to your editor. unless you are efficient with it. So if you are super efficient with something, embrace that. But this is not what the channel is all about, you know. We are building stuff. We are trying to make money. We are trying to code our way to success, right? That's what we're trying to do. That's what I'm trying to teach you. Some way of coding, you know. And if you can check my YouTube channel, and you're basically gonna be 1 year of you can basically lock yourself up for 1 year watching all my YouTube videos, and you're gonna learn so much because it's unique content. You know what I mean? Nobody does that. Nobody. And if you know somebody, let me know, because it's impossible. I'm attached to my keyboarding and shortcuts. Exactly. That's actually that's true. As Strange HD, that's true. You're attached to your key bindings, shortcuts, and the muscle memory of your eyes. What do I mean by that? Is that if you have a team, and you're so used to it that your eyes can pick up directly what it needs to be. Boom, spec, map. It knows exactly what's going on. Loop, pam. It's a muscle memory. If you use another theme, which basically in NeoVim here, boom, you see what I mean? Let's go to main, boom, main, open, bam. It's completely out of, it's off. It's off. So I need to spend some time fixing my color theme. Then I need to fix some other stuff. Maybe next week we can continue working as efficient with all my key binding setup. As efficient as in VS Code right now. You know what I mean? That's it. Because I've been programming in Vim for the past 10 years, right? And I switched to VS Code for why did I switch? Actually, I don't know. Just for the looks, to be honest. So what could be the problem? So the client just keeps sending me stuff. That's because we probably do not respond. Well, I do respond, right? Actually, do we have a loop going on? T fatal add. Let's do that. Let's do a T fatal add here. We know that this is all gonna work. That's fine. Let's actually print here. Println. Let's do this. Caps. We are here, just to be sure. Do we have this running? No, it is fine. Let's run this. Let's play this like a Timmy. Okay, it's hanging. It's hanging. So this protocol is doing some stuff. It's sending me information. Set info. Do we really want that? Libver. Wait, it seems that we have a problem with it seems that we have a problem with the parser a bit, because that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna say yo. It's gonna say client. Even that's not true. It's gonna say this. How's that? It's even gonna give me a Go version, huh? If you're 100% efficient to VS Code, why switch to NVim? Exactly. That's what I'm telling people, but they keep forcing me. And if somebody can make me my config exactly like I want it to be, so I don't need to spend time because I really have no time for it, then it's good. Then I don't care what I use, right? But it needs to be exactly the same. So I work a lot with Temple, especially at Avenue. If Temple does not work exactly as good as in VS Code, which is pinpoint precise right now, why should I switch, right? You guys don't understand. Like I'm this comp. Hey, you guys don't understand. At certain point of level in your life, you don't want to waste time with these things anymore, right? Even George Hot's the same thing. We don't care anymore, right? At a certain point of time in our life, it's GG. It's good. We use whatever we have. We type some stuff in and it's working and we make money and that's it. And we don't care about the rest, okay? Unless your whole brand depends on it. If my brand, Anthony GG, is going to be associated with Vim, yeah, then I need to use it, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm associated to Go. I cannot fucking program on my streams and on my YouTube channel in JavaScript, right? That would be nobody would watch that. That's the thing, guys. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Actually, I think it's fine. I don't think we need to handle these commands because it's going to do set key value. But I think we need to respond to some commands. Let me check P real quick. Wait, this is actually bad. Actually, to be honest, guys, we need to. Somebody said here that we need to return and we need to look at that because we're using this array. We're looping over this array, but we indexing the array, but we're still looping over the array. That's actually the biggest problem we have right now. So how can we fix that? How can we fix that real quick? Or we don't loop over this. I think we can. I think we can do this and comment out these things. But then we have this value string. We don't care about that. The array value string. Is it like that? It would be so sad, to be honest. Can we do that? Ach, jetzt wie, ja. I'm confused, man. V-string. That's fine. That's completely fine. V-string. I think that's fine. It's gonna be the same thing, but now we're gonna be different loggings coming out. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually sick and tired of this. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna delete it. It started when we did that. It started with this stupid idea. Actually, it was a good idea, but I wanna try this real quick. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Let's copy this. Actually, to be honest, yeah, it's this one. Now we need. Let's paste that in here. I know I need to. Can we paste? Can we paste? And then I'm gonna change these things and these things. Right now we have this default thing. Let's me do. We don't do anything. We just print that out, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, you see? It's the same thing again. No, it's not. It's the string value angle. Why is it doing that? Why is it sending us these commands? Actually, I'm gonna delete that, man. Let me clear the screen here. Okay. I'm gonna do some minor tweaks. Why do we get the set commands? It's like learning a new game and training that muscle memory. Completely true. The question is how much. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 100%, my man. Got a message from client. I'm so confused what's going on, man. It's sending me stuff, and it seems that we. What happens if we do? If we do just this, like, you know what I mean? Just return this thing. And call it a fucking day. What's that gonna happen? But the problem is it's looping for all these values. I think we actually handled this a little bit wrongly, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So if the type is response array, let me actually. Sometimes you need to step back because there are things happening and I don't fucking know what it is. Because you see that these. Yeah, I cannot go back in history, but it's like they give me it keeps sending me stuff that I don't need, that should be in one command, and it keeps sending me this separately. I think it's something with this loop thingy here. That's actually bad. So I'm gonna actually print some stuff. So we have the v array, right? But what's the v string? What's that? The v string. That's what I want. This is the v string. That's what I want, right? Do this, clear the screen, make this again, go back to test, boom, 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 press with the Timmy mouse, and see. This is the vstring, hello tree, exactly, that's what we want. Wait. Okay, vstring, wait a minute. That's the command itself. What's Marshall RESP? No, we don't want that. You need to use this for the command name VRA 0 string. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's what I wanted to do later on, a couple of minutes ago, right? So let's do that, right? Let's get the commands. Let's do this. This should be the CMD, right? That's gonna be the V array. Press enter. Do this. Index to 0, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Shabra, thank you for the follow, my man or girl. It's all good. Okay, let's see. Debugging shenanigans. This should be the command. Okay, hello command. This is exactly what we want. So let's take it a little bit. Better, right? You're gonna say. I'm gonna say CMD is going to be V array. Press enter. 0, right? Something like that. It could be 0. The array could be empty and yada yada. But it's fine. It's completely fine. Girls aren't real. Yeah, they are. They are very real, man. And they taste so fucking good. Especially mine. It's so hard to focus, man, today. It's not gonna. It's weird. Wait, is this? Live stream interview with grandma when you reach 100k subscribers. 100%. He got the dog. Who's that, man? He's getting the dog. The dog. I got the dog, man. That's what you need to have. The dog. Look what thinks about AI. Yeah. AI is bullshit, man. Trust me. It's garbage. It's garbage. That's what it is. Garbage. I swear to God, if you're in the chat and you think AI is gonna and you're worried about AI is gonna replace you, you're a fucking noob. You're a fucking noob, man. I'm so sorry, but you're a noob. You can do two things right now. You can do two things right now, or you're already gone. GG, such a bigot, and you're gone, crying. You know, it's fine. And you unsub. That's fine. And you tell all your friends that they never need to sub. That's also fine. Or you're gonna take that information. You're gonna take that pain. You're gonna take your, because I hurt your feelings, I know. You're gonna take that pain and you're gonna do something with it, right? The first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna be so fucking mad that you're gonna basically punch a hole in your wall. That's the first thing you're gonna do. Two things can happen. It's hiprok. Good for you because you're gonna punch a hole through the wall and it's gonna be fine. Two. It's a wall from stone. You're gonna break your knuckles and your hand. No more coding for the next month. And after you're recovered, you're gonna try to be just like the rest of this community. Okay? That's what's gonna happen. I give you two options. You choose. What's cloud AI, man? Man, I don't trust these AIs because they give me they give me wrong information sometimes. Like sometimes they're right and sometimes they're wrong. They're wrong. So when are they right and when are they wrong? That's the problem. This is going to be the CMD. That's fine, right? So now we can actually switch this thing. Sometimes I write my code again. Exactly. Just to make sure we do it right. Switch CMD. CMD. Switch CMD. Doing this. Case. Command get. That's that. Case. Command set. And case command. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. I won't be replaced by AI, but you will. It's fine, man. Like, listen, I'm at the end of my career. I'm 38. I know how old you are, but I'm at the end of my career. So I'm 37 actually. I'm turning 38 this year. So sorry. So it's 28 November. So if you want, you can send me a present. But it's just for me. Actually, to be honest, it's for me a couple of years and I'm done. Right? I don't care. Right? 40, 42, then I'm done. And I'm just going to be from the RVB to RVB, you know what I mean? From board meeting to board meeting. That's what I'm gonna do with my BMW M3 competition. Probably till then it's gonna be something else. Probably a Porsche 922 GTR or some GT4, whatever these things are called. You know, something like that. So I don't care if I'm getting replaced by AI. You know, because I'm sipping margaritas on the beach. You're probably, I don't know, 22 or something. I think you should be very worried, right? Like I said, I give you two options, right? You can leave the community, or you can basically punch a wall and do something with that information. You know? And it's pretty funny because I get Porsche GT3, yeah. That's I'm sorry. That's what I meant. I'm just kidding, right? I'm just kidding. I don't think AI is going to replace us. It's going to complement us. That's what's going to happen. And actually, to be honest, the sooner it's replacing us, the better, right? I mean, now you can just do nothing. You know what I mean? Just training some LLMs and play chess all day. You know, it's easy. You know, we just shift. Our BMW is a flex in Europe, though. No, but if you drive a 510 exclusive competition, yeah, it's a pretty flex. You know what I mean? A six-figure car, why not? A normal BMW is for brokies, you know, it's for broke people. But the M3 competition, that's something else. You know what I mean? That's something completely else. Depends. So you need to buy, if you want to buy a car in Belgium, you need to buy a car that's actually some kind of a exclusive state, but not too exclusive, because what's going to happen if you drive a Ferrari in Belgium and you park it at the cafe, they're basically gonna wreck it, right? You drink some beers, you come back, and GG Ferrari, it's over. You know what I mean? It's game over. So you need to have some kind of a car that's fancy, but not too fancy, you know. And the Belgium roads that you actually drive on the E34, Sint-Niklaas naar Beveren. Try that without breaking, without basically going completely numb. It's insane. If you drive with a Ferrari on that part, you can buy new tires. You know what I mean? You can buy a complete new suspension. So it's just not in this. In Belgium, you can't. You just can't. That's the problem. Why can't we switch a string? Because it needs to be a string, man. Make it a string. Command hello. We are almost there, actually. We're actually really very close. Really very close. What kind of sentence is that? Okay, what do we do with hello each? Hello? Oh, yeah. Am I not safe for work? Let us be honest, guys. Am I? Some people say I'm not safe for work. I'm not safe for woke. That's something different. That's something completely different. We take this tree thingy. This should be the CMD. Shut up. I shouldn't listen to my dad and became a dentist. Actually, that's so fucking true, man. That's actually so true. A dentist, because people drinking these sodas all the time, you know? It's like the dentist. This is so yeah, you're golden, you know? You're gold, but it's. Do you want to spend do you spend 10 to 12 hours a day sitting in people's fucking dirty mouths? You know, like most of us have a little bit of a hygiene, you know. We're brushing our teeth 2 times a day at least. You're brushing your teeth 2 times a day, right? Am I right? I hope. It's in the morning and in the evening. If you're really brave, you can do it 3 times. But that's, I mean, come on. It's fine. But I have seen some people in my close friends and beyond with some dirty, unhygienic mouths, with teeth the color that's basically a spectrum between green and brown, with a little bit of Van Dyke brown, you know what I mean? Like Bob Ross would say, like a little bit of Van Dyke brown. and some yellow tints here and there. It's like, what the hell is going on, man? How is it even possible? How can you have such... And they are so young. They are like 28, 30, mid-30s. And I see their mouths like, what the fuck is going on? How is it even How is it even possible, man? Jesus. And they just run around and they smile and it's like, guys, keep your mouth shut, man. It's insane. Will the saga be open in YouTube? Yeah, it is. It is. I need to do a lot of cutting. I need to do a lot of cutting because this stream, man, we are talking so much. I need to do a lot of cut and paste, man. Cut and paste. Not the Van Dyke Brown, man. Yeah, the Van Dyke Brown. That's what's going to happen. Wait, something is going on. Look at that. Oral hygiene. Yeah. Well, yeah, oral hygiene, exactly. They probably smoke a lot of weed. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Thanks, Sven Supreme, for the Prime subscription. Yeah, buddy. So, we were actually refactoring in this read loop. These commands. We had a little bit of a trouble, right? Like a Timmy trouble coming in. My mouse needs to get the fuck out of here. Right? So we know that we have the hello command. So actually, can we? We can. And now we go to hit client test probably like this, and then we do leader T, right? Boom, and then we test this. So now we can actually see here what's happening. This should be the client command client. So what's happening? Basically, if something does not work, if the client we have our own client, right? We have our own client implementation, works pretty fine because yeah, it's our own client. This is the official Redis client communicating with our server. And what I noticed is that if we have, for the blind homies, zooming in of course, if we have some kind of a problem or a bad, if we don't respond well, it's going to try to do the command a couple times, and then it's going to disconnect, right? But that's completely normal because we fucked it up, right? Here. So hello command, what do we need to respond? I think in the server we do that. Right? Hello commands. What happened to your VODs on YouTube? You mean the live streams? They are gone, man. They are gone. I deleted them all. Well, I don't delete them. I delisted them, and I'm gonna explain. Before we start, why is it so dark here? Let me explain why I'm doing that. It's basically, look at that. So, what is this? So basically, how YouTube works, right? Let me actually do this real quick before we start. How YouTube works, right? So basically, you're gonna make a video, right? This is a video, and you're gonna upload this video, okay? And let's say this video is going to be, for example, that's 1 hour long video, okay? So what's happening, right? People see this video coming into their whatever wall, For You page, whatever, right? So they see it's a 1 hour video. What are they gonna do? They're gonna click it. They're gonna click it. Click. You're gonna click that. Click. Okay? Are they gonna watch the full 1 hour video? Well, not everyone, but they're gonna click it. Click. So they're gonna watch a piece. They're gonna watch, for example, how long are they gonna watch? I don't know. Oh, it's it's a stream from Anthony GG, the Redis Kafka thingy, the Redis cloning Golang. They watch 10 seconds. Actually, to be honest, let's say 3 minutes. Because they're not gonna watch the 1 hour video. 3 minutes. They may be gonna watch it later, whatever. What happens? YouTube is gonna calculate. Okay. Wait. Okay is what they're gonna think inside their head. They're gonna say, oh, a 1 hour video, but people only watch 4 minutes. That's a bad fucking video. That's a bad ratio, right? It's 1 hour, people watch 4 minutes. It's crazy. That's trash. So that's happening. And what the problem is that all my views on my channel, they are gonna get punished because YouTube thinks, hey, Anthony G, this is fucking retard. Nobody's watching these videos. We're gonna actually use Smelky or the Prime or the skater boy, Theo. You know what I mean? These guys. That's a problem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream this stuff, and then I'm gonna make composed videos about that. So you don't need to watch this 1 hour stream with all the yapping. You can directly have the Redis clone focused without going off track. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit balls. Man, it's like it's a tornado outside or something. It's crazy. So that's basically what's happening. I don't know, maybe you guys are gonna hear what's going on. It's crazy outside, man. The yapping is a finished part, yeah, I mean, but not for everyone, you know what I mean? It's like skateboard, yeah, T3 is skateboard. Yeah. I play your VODs in the background all the time. Is that? Well, yeah. It's an experiment, right? So people hire the top tier streamers are saying, Anthony, man, listen, you need to delist them. I'm gonna see for 1 month what it does with my views. And if it's basically the same thing, then I'm gonna keep them up, right? Because I can, but you can go to Twitch, right? You can go to Twitch, and Twitch you can actually review these things. Oké. Ben je niet de ene van de TV? Where are you from? Belgium. Belgica. Wait, this response thing. This bitmap is gonna be fine, I guess, and then we're gonna have the command set. Let's do this real quick, guys. Let's do command. Actually, let's do var command. Actually, I think you see, I'm actually. Let's make this a raw CMD. Raw CMD. Raw CMD like that is fine. Raw CMD. Actually, that's not true. We're gonna do that one. It's fine. And then we're gonna say here var CMD command, which is this interface, which is this useless interface, but hey, that's fine. Could be an any type. I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna delete that. Okay. Let's do this. Paste that in. That's gonna be a command set. Set commands. We're gonna set a key, which is actually, what am I doing here? Let's do that key. You see, juggling. VRA. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. But that's but, huh? Oh, bytes, is that? Okay then. Val, you. Thanks for the follow, Red King boy. Yeah, boy. Let's do that. Boom. Paste for the get commands. Get. We don't need this. Only the key, I guess. Right. So now I want to actually double check if this is going to be very well, because we're also going to have a client command, I think. Wait. What happens if we have a default statement? Let's do this. Default. FMT. Println. Got this. Unhandled. Command. Raw CMD. CMD. That's that. Now insert, actually, to be honest, can we actually make this thing go to client test here? Press this. Yeah. Actually, it seems bad, but sometimes seeing bad things means good stuff in coding. That's annoying. That's weird, right? So we see this command client. We need to handle that very soon. But now I want to have the logging a little bit better. What's going on here? Hey, what's up, Rawleek? What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome, Rawleek. I know you. How old are you? Hey. How old do you think I am? Just watch your video with the primes and what happened with NeoVim. I'm still configuring that, guys. That's you see, I'm still configuring that. I'm still busy with it. It's almost there, but it's not there yet, right? It's almost there, right? You see, It's almost at the same level. The problem is I still need to have my buffers open. And yeah, and all that stuff, you know. I think we can test it also with Solidity. Yeah, it takes too long. You see, it's I don't know what's in with NeoVim. It's just, I don't know, guys. I'm so sorry. It's not the same. Client test here. You see, press a button, boom, test is gone. Test is running like an Insta snap test run. Hey, just saying, man. Was this cancel running test, yeah? I'm configuring it. I don't have time, so yeah, maybe in a better life. The WSL has too much latency. On my PC, nothing has latency, man. I told people that before. On my computer, there is no such thing as latency. This is a computer for, this is a PC for 2030. You know, it's an overkill, so there is no latency. It doesn't exist. If you check my videos and if you can spot any latency, let me know. But you can't. But there is none. What? Wait. Now I'm completely off. Do we need to do some stuff here? Let's delete this, man. Oof, what's that? Let's get it out of the way here. Default, that's fine. Can we do something like... You know what? Let's handle this client command. Yeah, client, that's what I need. That's what I need, man. That's what I need, man. Reading the docs, look at that. Bitboss. We don't need this. Client list. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Forgot your name. Actually, I can see this. Ash Gupta. Gupta. Thank you, Gupta. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think, to be honest, I think we use ChatGPT for that. ChatGPT. I did some nasty stuff. Set alt key binding. That was my title. We did this, that's fine. Where is this client thing? Why does the server need to respond? Reading documentation, guys. Reading protocol. Oh man, I can't remember what we did previous stream. What is the client command? What is having to respond? Response list. Oh wait, is I think, what do we get? Actually, let's check what we get. Let's check exactly what because you have different client commands, right? They can send multiple. Let's go to peer here. A client commands is in proto probably. The proto from protocol. Do you play Counter-Strike 2? I did. No, 2, never. Never played 2. Never played 2. How do I watch the entire stream? Twitch for now. What is the SVE market in Europe? I have no fucking clue, man. It's easy. Finding a job is easy peasy, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove that. It's so it's like everything. We're gonna check jobs soon. We're gonna check jobs after we're done here, because I can feel what's going on. We are at very good. We are at high speed, operating at high speed. Command client. That's what we're gonna call this. If we think about that, it's gonna be just client. And now we're gonna make this client thing. We are too lazy, so we're gonna copy this, paste that in. And then you're going to say clients. The client commands. We're going to call this a value. That's fine. What is this bullshit? Let's delete that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Right string case, fine. Case. Command client. Do this. Wait. Client commands value the array this, open up, index with 1, don't check it because we don't care, bytes. Actually, it's going to be a string. To be honest, why is this? Let me change that up probably, right? Can we open up our server and just dump out? Got message from like, this is what we need. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's do that. Client test. Let's go at the top and run this motherfucker. Set command isn't handled. Something is wrong. My test is... I think I made a mistake in Proto. I think everything here needs to be lowercase, to be honest. Just like that. Aha, we don't handle it. I see what's going on. Let's do case. Client commands. Let's print out what's in this thing. fnt, println, actually f maybe. Let's do a len. V. Thanks for the sub, Luis. On YouTube. Luis David Garcia Lunar. Gustavo Lima de la Corazón de la Transportada de la Cocaína del Aeropuerto. I'm learning Spanish, you see that, right? Println V. Is it V? V value. Let's do that real quick. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. Let's do that. Boom. Boom. Set info. Okay, set info. That's what we need. That's the only thing I needed from this test. Set info. That's what we need. Go back to our documentation. Client get name, set name. Okay, there's no set info here. Classic ChatGPT. There's only one thing you want from it, and it cannot provide that. Okay. Redis. Wait, actually, didn't we? Aha! Look at that. Yeah, of course. As of my last update. Boomer. Redis. Set info. Yes, we got it. Client set info, baby. Simple thing reply. Okay. Okay. Ramus. Okay. 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 Hello boss, what's up man, Batar? Habibi, what's up, what's going on my man? Mr. Anthony, which blockchain is best for beginners to learn job opportunities? Ethereum or another? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, if I were you, man, I would just get the fuck out of crypto as soon as possible. Do you try access folders in Windows from WSL? I can do anything. I don't understand why people have a problem with WSL. WSL2 is the exact same as you work on a fucking Linux system. The exact same. You can run any single thing in there. Anything. Right? It's a complete Linux system, and it's have the same folders, the same behavior. It's a copy. What's the fucking problem? I'm not on Windows. I'm in here all the fucking time. My VS Code is directly in here. I'm just saying. It's gonna. What's the problem? Yeah, but if NeoVim trying to find stuff in Windows file system, it's going to make NeoVim react slower. Oh yeah, but why would you use things in Windows? You know what I mean? Stay out of Windows. The only thing what you need to do in Windows is double click League of Legends, World of Warcraft, or Call of Duty or something. I'm spitting on my mic. God damn. Set info. Reply with OK. Easy peasy. That's what we're gonna do. I'm also, yeah, look at that. We could do this, right? Let's do a Timmy move. So we're gonna reply with OK. How do we reply with OK? Underscore R MSG peer sent. And then we're gonna actually do something like that. We're gonna make this writer here. It's gonna be the RESP new writer. Do this, make a buff. Buff is gonna be and bytes buffer. Boom, put the buff in here like that. We're gonna save this for the compiler, and then we're gonna say rw dot write string, and we're gonna do this. Look at that. Timmy move. We can't. Write bytes. We can't. Nossa, eh? Of course we can't. Of course we can't, huh? It's the buffer we need to do. Present. If R is not nil. Golang shenanigans. Look at that. Timmy. This is Timmy code, but it's work. This is gonna work perfectly fine. We have this buffer, right? This response new writer. The cool stuff is, this takes in. This is go. Guys. Guys. Where are we actually? Server. I'm so sorry. I wanna educational. Golang, if you wanna learn Golang, this is industry important. What does this new writer take? Let's GD into this. It takes a writer. Okay, that's cool. What do? We make this buffer. We place this buffer into this new writer because it takes a writer, and this buffer is a writer. But this code seems a little bit fishy. So we're gonna delete this thing. What do we know? It's also a writer. This peer here, right? So we're gonna do this. MSG peer. We're gonna put this connection of this peer inside of this thing. Then we're gonna write. Can we do this? Can we chain that? We can, man. This is amazing. Alright, string here. We're gonna write OK. Okay. We're gonna write Ramus. And then we're gonna put this. That's it, actually. That's the only thing we need to do. Actually, do we need... Yeah, we do this. Look at that. That's amazing. Wait, it's gonna be an error. Look at that. Look at this. How beautiful is that? This is what they call the joy of programming, right? That's that. And you can make it cool. If you're a JavaScript or Ruby fanboy, you can make it like this, right? Boom, even better. Because monitors are basically only 50 lines wide. You know what I mean? So you could do this. If you're coding on a Game Boy Advance, this is gonna work. We can actually make it even better and do that, and then join this line and do this. Look at that, even way better. Look at this, beautiful, man. Clean, man. So we need to do the same thing here. We don't want that. Can I do this? Actually, to be honest, let's copy that. Set command. Let's paste that in. It's the same thing, right? The same thing, but different. Look at this. Look at that, boys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Client test. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Hey. Why do we have two client commands? Fine, I guess. This sounds weird, but this is basically working. VS Code Go performance is unmatched with any Go editor I tried. Okay, yeah, that's exactly true. Look at this. This is a test. Boom, test is already done. Okay, again, for the slow homies. Boom, test done. Okay, now NeoVim, NVim. NVim, client test. Client test here. Boom, do this. Test. Okay, okay, it's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Okay, okay, okay. It's cached. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it's kind of the same. Okay. Let's take some else here. Maybe this one. That's running here. Look at that. Look at here. I'm always sleeping, man. What's going on here? Hey! You see? It's already booked. Do the same thing with VS Code. Which test is this? This one? Boom. Run. Let's keep running. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the thing. But it's easier. I have more information here. Like cancel running tests. There's so many stuff going on. You know what I mean? Actually, it doesn't really matter, guys. You just use what you need to use. So basically, what we're gonna do is test it, right? So we're gonna set, of course, the pinnacle of Redis clones. We're gonna set foo to bar, right? We're gonna set foo to bar, to bar, to bar. Actually, to be honest, guys, we also need to do the TTL. No? No? We don't do that. Now we're gonna actually get this thing. Can we do FR? That's gonna be a value, isn't it? How do we do that? Let me RDB get, of course, a context. Context background. This thing, and then we want a key. We want to have foo, right? We want to have foo. It's gonna be if val add, is that a thing? Probably not. What does get return mean? A string cmd, huh? Maybe result. Yeah, that's what we want, man. Yeah, man. Kuchu. This music is so kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Let's reuse some code because it's saving the world, right? But I'm overheating. Look at that. Even copying the T fatal, man. Look at this. Playing Minecraft. What are you doing is in command in the file you're working on. What you are doing is in comment in the file you're working on. Damn, man, this Mansoor, what kind of sentence is this, man? I don't understand that. Type too fast. Yeah, a little. Got this value. Let's delete this and let's delete that. Let's do this. Let's make that. Let's do this and let's run this test. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. It's this get command is a problem. You see what's happening? Everything was working pretty fine, but now it's resending stuff, and I think it's because we make a mistake in the get command, right? Yeah, we do the send val. That's not gonna work like that. I think what we need to do is the same thing again, guys. We're gonna copy the same thing, but instead we are going to write the string out of the value, just like that. Actually, yeah. Can we do that? Is that gonna work? Am I the genius? Wait, it was working. Look at that. Got this value bar. So, hey, 39 minutes in. Crypto story being told. Redis client's actually done, to be honest. Now we can do some more stuff now. Now that we are here, right? So. Let's make a cool test, right? Let's make a good test here. Test new client, Redis client. This name is bad. We're gonna call this test official Redis client. Look at that. So we're also gonna make a Go func here because we're gonna boot up our own server real quick. Can I type here? Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna actually do serve. It's gonna be. We can't because this is in clients. So I'm gonna copy this whole shebang over. Paste it in here, right? Look at that. And people are still wondering, oh, VS Code, Neovim, but you're sitting there, oh, what is this guy doing? He's so fast, I cannot follow. Yeah, Timmy. I understand. New server, isn't it? What do we actually take here?
Ay, ay, ay!
A config. Actually, can we not do a default config here? Yeah, just like that. So this is a server. And now we're gonna say server start. It's gonna block here, is fine, right? Let's do a log fail here. Man, it's just so warm in here, man. Let's do that. And then we're gonna do this stuff. Actually, maybe we should sleep here, to be honest. What do you think? Why do we need to sleep? Because otherwise we're gonna have our server boot up. And the client is already gonna do a request, but the server is still doing, it's still booting up. Why? Because we're working at the speed of CPU. You know what I mean? There's no I/O in this involved actually. Well, maybe. Don't mind me. Do you currently work as a freelancer? You're employed. No, man, I'm homeless. Jobless. Nobody wants to hire me, man. It's so bad. Tried everything. Lead codes. In need. What kind of version? 7 maybe? No, it's not. What kind of Redis version is this? Shit, did we delete? V9! Haha! Smart, right? Pressing U. Nobody wants to hire me because I'm a bigot. Shit was that? Is this problem again? Yeah, it's this problem again. VS Code problem. Look at this. Experience. No, I am actually. I have a couple companies that I'm running. You know what I mean? I have a couple $1 million. Actually, I have a $1 million company that I'm running. Well, being a part of. Yeah, so this is server, then we're gonna make this thing pretty good, actually. Can we, to be honest, are we gonna make this a little bit industry Reddit friendly? Let's do this. Port listen adder is gonna be this thing, right? We're gonna say that the listen adder is gonna be 5001. We're gonna put that in the config. Listen adder. Let's behave, right? Let's behave, and then we're gonna do this. RDB sets. So this is this thing. We're gonna sleep for 1 second just with. I hate that. Let's do some milliseconds, to be honest. Let's take 500, 400 actually, because I'm too lazy to press the 5 button. And then we're gonna actually do something like. Want bar. Wait, let's do this. Key foo val. It's gonna be bar. Yeah. What's going on? Why is my finger is too small? I'm shrinking. So we're gonna do this. Key val. Yeah. And then we're gonna actually get the key here, right? Key, and then we're gonna say if new val. If new val is not val, t fatal expected percentage s but got percentage s. We expected val, we got new val, right? Val, new val. Look at that, beautiful test on it. Let's see if we can. Now we don't need to make it. Oh wait, fatal F, right? Now we don't need to make the server. We can just run the test, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is. Missing port and address. Yeah, exactly. And you already said, somebody already said that 1 hour ago. I read it that somebody actually said this semicolon. I said, wait, man, what are you talking about, semicolon? But listen, you are right. So thank you so much. All right, let's go here. Fail. Too many columns and address. These semicolons, man. Nasty. Hey, look at that. We pass. Beautiful. Tests pass. So now you can actually make this test even better by doing something like that. Test cases is going to be. Let's make it a map. Yeah, why not? A map string. Just like this, right? Foo barsh a gg your mom step that And then we're gonna actually for key val. Yeah, like that. We're gonna range over this test cases map. No, we cannot do that. Actually, we can. We can. We can. We perfectly can, man. I'm sorry that I do this. Close your fucking eyes. Okay, just to be sure, right? Insecurities, testing my insecurities here. We are actually just done with Redis, to be honest. What is this? Why do we have problems here? We are actually just done. So we have this test, guys, and it's... Wait. We don't need this client test. That's fine. Let's wrap it up here, guys. Let's wrap it up. Yeah, I think we're done. So we have 3 commands. Well, we have more. We have the client, the set command, the get command, the hello command. Our server works. The only thing actually bad is our own client is a little bit scuffed. So let's do not make our own client, because it's just that. So I'm going to delete that. Going to open this up. Going to delete some stuff. Going to delete it. Actually, I'm going to delete the whole client package, because we have an official client from Golang. Why would we write a Redis client if there's already a Redis client? Our server basically supports everything. What is this? Server tests? Now what do we... What's going on here? Oh yeah, we are testing. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Everything passes. So we're gonna delete these messages. Info got message from client. ML courses, man. I'm not too smart. I only do courses about things I'm only doing courses at things I'm good at, right? I'm gonna do ML. I have no fucking clue. Let me clear this thing. Wait, this one. This one is it, right? Okay, cool.